Let's get the potential elephant out of the room first. Is that the phrase? Get the talk about the elephant out of the room? I don't know. I meant to start a lot sooner. I meant to start like even an hour or two sooner. But power forces out of my control slightly delayed me starting. So that's on me. Maybe we make it up on the back end here. Maybe we just make it a super late night thing. I don't know. I guess we'll we'll vibe check as we go on. Also, and I may remind at the end of the stream here, the threat was always looming, and I feel comfortable enough, especially how I'm getting pretty close to wrapping up Final Fantasy 16 next week. I'm like 95% sure. Confidence at 95%. Although I was confident about starting around 4 or 5 my time today. Umineko next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I'm committing to at least 2 hours of Umineko on those 3 days. So I assume next week, with those 3 days, today and next Saturday, fingers crossed, maybe we finish chapter 4. I don't know though, because I don't actually know how long the episodes are. But that's the plan. So obviously I know the viewing experience for that means that that's a lot of Umineko on a lot of days. So if anyone can't make those live, first, understandable. Two, second, obviously there's the VODs for those. So watch them at your leisure. But that's the plan I'm heading into it. Is that obviously there's today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, also Uminekos. I'm committing, like I said, at least 2 hours on each of those days. I think that's doable. I'm not planning like a 6-hour thing during midweek. But then obviously then Saturday as well, Umineko next Saturday, a week from now. So that's the plan. We'll see if I can stick to it. And like I said, I meant to start earlier today. I was gonna get like another hour or two. Bad me. It's on me. But I hope everyone's doing all good. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. It's a great Saturday to read Umineko. Let's see, where were we at? So last stream of this, we had Rosa just going insane, and I feel comfortable saying that. She was losing it. She was, as my mom would say, flying off the handle. I think that was last time, right? We had that. We had Angie, that's her name. Couldn't remember her name for a second. Angie. Accepting magic again, but not really accepting magic. It was kind of like a bullshitty reason. It was more like, she's like, basically, yeah, philosophy on the boat. The thinking was that, okay, I don't have to believe magic or witches exist, but as long as someone out in the world does, then your reality is shaped by what you think. That's the best way I can vaguely remember and recall it. It was like her being like, oh, it's as long as there's someone like you provide your own world. Like I don't know how else to word it. If you believe in a certain thing, then by God, it exists in your reality, in your universe. That's how I would say it. But can't help but think that that's somewhat a bullshitty way for them to get around and say, I can protest witches and their magic, yet still have my imaginary friends with me. Which, fine. I mean, whatever it takes. Tagline to Degrassi, whatever it takes. And I think that's kind of all that happened. There was a lot of that boat. There's a lot of that boat back and forth. Oh, I didn't ask my meme question. Is tonight gonna be an exciting stream? Exciting section of the game? Is it gonna be an exciting stream? Exciting stream. Oh yeah, and then this guy decides to refrain from answering. All right, I mean, I'll continue to ask it. I'm not necessarily looking for an answer. I don't need an answer. It's a very leading type question. I understand. Here we go. Get comfortable. Jesus. Makusa coming in hot in my ears. Okay. Answer like smiley face. I mean, now that you guys had mentioned it like episodes ago, I'm mostly like, all right, are we gonna see the meme? Are we gonna see the meme tonight? Whatever this foreboding meme is. This ever looming meme. Is the meme in the room with us? Okay. So. Fair. Makusa, Juza. Anji-san. Looks like we're gonna get a bit of a shower. Maybe you'd better go below deck. Makusa called out to me with an expression that said, "Oh, you're still here?" Why is my mic looking all weird? Test. I think it's fine. I don't know what was going on. Okay. When I looked up, I saw that the island silhouette had gotten much larger. I assume if it was sounding weird, you would let me know. I saw the island silhouette had gotten much larger. We might reach land very soon. I just had concerning... me always watching the audio levels. Little audio meters bob up and down. They were looking a little funky on my end. I remember that the weather report had mentioned scattered rains. The sky wasn't dark enough for rain clouds. It'll probably be just for a short time. Even though the rain was light enough not to be a pain, having rain start to fall as we approached the island felt like some kind of fate. It was raining on October 4th, 1986 as well. I'm approaching the Rokenjima of that day, and not just in distance. I went back down with Makusa. He was carrying what looked like a really large and heavy golf bag. It was something Makusa had brought back with him on a day when we'd split up. Did you like how I subtly switched back to Amakusa instead of Amakusa? Still not 100% sure what which one is the preferred way, but I'm gonna try. I'm trying. I didn't inquire as to its contents, but it was hard to imagine that there was anything peaceful. They were anything peaceful. I won't go so far as to ask what's inside, but it looks heavy. Why are these things so darn heavy all the time? Is it a dead body? I doubt it. A French instructor taught me something interesting about that once. He said they should always be heavy. After all, a human life is heavier than the world. So these should be even heavier. It'd be nice if you didn't need to use them. That would be nice. Makusa set the golf bag like luggage down beside him. Oh, it's a helicopter inside the bag. A two-propeller aircraft touched down on the runway. Considering the weather, Couldn't have been a pleasant flight. Everything after this flight had been suspended due to weather. Yeah, the scene was pretty... Yeah. I mean, I think I've said it before. I'd rather just cut at a time and not be the cleanest than maybe potentially be spoiled and be like, hey, and if you just pitch further for 5 more minutes, then it'll... That's, like, really hard to do at some point. Everything after this flight had been suspended due to weather. Oh, shit. It's the airport that I'm so used to seeing the bright, smiling faces of the Yoshiromiya family, and instead, her. I always looked at this vending machine fondly. Cutting through the drizzle as she traversed the runway, Sumidera Kasumi entered the lobby with 2 black suits as guards. The 4 black suits who had been waiting inside the lobby stood up and respectfully lowered their heads in salute. I know, she's tainting this. It was always the start of a new chapter for us. Kazumi-sama. Propeller planes certainly do shake. I wouldn't want to ride one again. We have a car prepared. Please, this way. Please, this way. They got into 2 luxury cars that had been rented. Angie should be heading for Rokkenjima. A deserted island. How convenient. You've arranged for some tools, I take it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The black suit in the passenger seat put a heavy bag that had been set... Oh my god, is it going to be a gunfight? Are we going to get a straight up... Black suit in the passenger seat put a heavy bag that had been set up by his feet onto his lap. Opened the catch with a click and showed Kasumi what was inside. Inside were several silver lumps of carefully wrapped aluminum foil. He peeled one open to show her. It was a baked potato. No, a black blunt automatic pistol peeked its face out. No. And the stream is over. See you guys Monday. The first day, October 4th, 1986. Oh, we're going back. Oh, we're going back. It was already approaching 10 o'clock at night. By now, the typhoon had wrapped itself around Rokkenjima. Even the rose garden that looked so beautiful midday was beaten down upon by the fierce winds and resisted with all its might, undulating and trying to keep the flowers from blowing away. In that rose garden was Shannon in the lead, Battler holding up an umbrella, Jessica and George carrying the sleeping Marie on his back, all heading for the guest house. It's our friend, Battler. Oh, we can at least make it to the guest house from here. Shan, it's fine. You should go back and rest. Don't worry. Seeing you off is also part of my duty. The family conference is going on inside, and Mom and Genji-san are probably getting stressed. If we keep you, they'll misunderstand and think you're being lazy. That's right. Just graciously accepting our offer might be the best way to avoid burdening people. Thank you, Shannon. Not at all. Certainly, as Milady has said, it's very tense inside the mansion today.
だから私も皆さんとご一緒して外の空気が吸えるのでちょっと肩が楽です。
Therefore, coming with all of you allowed me a breath of fresh air, and I've been able to relax a bit.
親族会議か。
The family conference, huh?
わざわざ俺たち子供を追い出すくらいだから相当タチの悪い話をするんだろうぜ。
They went to all the trouble of chasing us kids out, so they're probably talking about something shady.
だろうね。
Probably.
僕たちはきっと何の力にもなれない。
I'm sure there's nothing we can do to help out.
せめて邪魔をしないようにするのが一番の協力だと思うよ。
Just trying to stay out of their way is probably the best way for us to be useful. Heh!
どうせまた金って話だろうぜ。
I'm sure it's all just money, money, money.
普段散々金持ちだと吹聴してるくせにいざとなったらもったいぶりやがる。
Even though they act like they're so rich most of the time, when it gets tough, they'll start getting pushy.
パーッと気前よくみんなで山分けすりゃいいのによ。
Why don't they just be graceful and split it evenly between everyone?
そりゃあ豪快な話だぜ。
That'd be awesome.
俺にも分け前がもらえりゃいいのによ。
It'd be nice if I got a share too.
もし俺にももらえたらそん時はシャノンちゃんにも分けてやるからな。
If I got some too, I'd split with Shan-Chan right away.
どうもありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
お気持ちだけで嬉しいです。
Well, I appreciate the sentiment. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
シャノンは欲がないね。
Shannon isn't greedy at all.
年頃の女の子なら買いたいものがいっぱいあるだろうに。
Normally, girls of your age would have tons of things they'd want to buy. You're not like other girls.
そうですね。
I guess.
でも私欲しいものの中にお金で買えるものがありませんので。
But none of the things I want can be bought with money.
ひゅー
Ooh.
無欲だな。
How unselfish.
俺なんか欲しいもん全部並べたら金がいくらあっても足りねえぜ。
If you lined up all the things I wanted, all the gold in the world wouldn't be enough.
お金で買えるものにはだぜ。
That's if you're talking about things that can be bought with money.
シャノンの言う金で買えない欲しいものって何かな。
I wonder what these things that can't be bought with money that Shannon wants are.
ジョージ兄さんは心当たりある？
Do you have any idea, George Nissan?
さあ、なんだろうね。
Well, I wonder.
シャノンじゃないとわからないね。
I'm not Shannon, so how would I know? Or how could I know?
私にもわかりません。
I don't know either. Yeah, we gotta break the tension, you know? George and Shannon looked down, their faces red. Battler had also heard about what was going on with them, so he knew what Jessica was teasing them about.
ジョージの兄貴は俺にとっても尊敬できるお人だ。
George Aniki is a person I respect.
シャノンちゃんは本当にいい人と巡り会えたと思うぜ。
I think you've met up with a really good person, Shan-Chan.
だな。
Yeah!
私もジョージ兄さんなら安心してシャノンを任せられるぜ。
I also feel relieved that we can leave Shannon and George Nissan.
からかうのはよしてくれよ。
Stop teasing.
僕たちにとっては真面目な問題なんだ。
It's a serious issue for us.
それよりジェシカちゃんの方だってどうなんだい？
More importantly, what about you, Jessica-chan?
カノン君と少しは仲良くなれたのかい？
Have you been able to get a little closer to Cannon-kun?
お前カノン君とそういう仲なのかよ。
It's true. I do miss the light-hearted jabs back and forth with the actual Ishiromiya family. I know we've had a good time with Angie and Maria, but I mean, it's nice to be back with the OG group. So you and Cannon-kun are like that? Well, but...
汚いぜジョージ兄さん。そういう話の切り返し方は汚いぜ。
That's dirty, George, twisting the conversation around like that. Like that's dirty. She wants that cannon dick. Oh, I'm sorry. As they had an animated discussion with ups and downs, the four kids headed for the guest house. The annual family conference was extremely important to the Ishinomiya family, and this year seemed like it was going to be especially important. Apparently, family head Kinzo was personally going to be making a very serious announcement, and everyone other than the adults had been strictly ordered to leave. Battler hadn't attended the family conference in 6 years, so he didn't really notice. But according to Jessica, there seemed to be a very tense atmosphere tonight, completely different from a normal year. Common sense made it clear that Kinzo, whose remaining life was short, was going to make some big announcement from the about the succession of the headship and the distribution of his furniture.
しかし驚いたな。
But I'm surprised
まさか本当にじい様が登場するとは。
to think that grandfather's actually going to make an appearance.
なるほど。
I see.
これが魔女の反撃というわけね。
So, this is the witch's counterattack.
金蔵というジョーカーはもう少し伏せていたかったところだが、そろそろ切るのが頃合いであろう。
I wanted to leave the Joker called Kinzo face down a little longer, but it's probably about time to turn it over. Oh shit, she's activating her trap card. You've triggered my trap card!
切り札は切るためにある。
Fuck, I made in Final Fantasy I made a joke about swords revealing light as well. Yu-Gi-Oh references. Trump card exists to be used. Cards. Ha ha ha.
くそ。
Damn.
じい様は最初から死んでて、その代わりに謎の18人目が紛れ込んでるっていう俺の推理は。
My theory that grandfather was dead since the beginning, and a different 18th person had snuck in.
ここに来ていきなりバッサリってわけか。
It's now suddenly torn apart.
いつかはそなたが金蔵を疑いに来ることは読めておったわ。
I had foreseen that you'd begin to doubt Kinzo eventually.
さあさあ、これでそなたの推理は再びゼロに戻ったぞ。
Yes, now your reasoning has all gone back to square one again, right?
金蔵は最初から死んでいて、その代わりにわらわが18人目として紛れ込んでいたという推理はこれでパーだ。
With this, your theory that Kinzo was dead at the very beginning and I was hiding as the 18th person goes poof. What?
くそ。
Fuck.
だがくじけねえぞ。
But no way I'll lose heart.
一つの推理が外れただけだ。
That's only one theory gone.
嵐のように、暴風のように襲いかかってやる。
I'll attack you like a storm, like a tornado.
そうでなくてはな、そうでなくてはな。
I'd have it no other way.
まだまだ第一の晩祭始まっていないぞ。
Even the first twilight has not yet begun.
屈服にはあまりに早すぎる。
It is far too early to give up.
そうね。
That's right.
そして赤き真実で否定されたわけでもない。
And it's not like it was denied with the red truth.
今この瞬間の時点でまだバトラの説は破られたわけではない。
At this point in time, Battler's theory hasn't been defeated.
勝ったつもりになるのも早すぎるわよ。
It's too early to say that you've won.
そうだ。
Yeah, that's right.
確かに。あっさり鵜呑みにするにはまだ早いな。
It's still too early for me to just swallow her story.
じい様がいよいよ登場するということにはなってるが。
Grandfather's supposed to finally appear.
やっぱり体調が悪くなった云々言って現れない可能性だってある。
But there's a chance that they'll talk about how his health has gotten worse. He won't appear after all. Alright, let me see this. So, theories on death survivals. That's... get him off my screen. Even in death, I don't want to see a silhouette. Let's see. If this is episode 4, I feel as if... Is there any characters we haven't seen live through? Like... I want to say Shannon and Cannon make it through. I want to say they survive. That feels right to me. Nanjo can die. I wouldn't be upset. How many survive at the end of a cycle usually? Is it 5? Yeah, all the Nanjo lovers, all 3.5 of them out there. I'm gonna say... If it's 5, I'm gonna say... Honestly, let's go kids only. 5 survive in the end. Okay, let's go... Honestly, let's go Shannon Cannon, Jessica George, Battler as my 5. I'm going kids minus Maria. 6 die on the first. The 6 that die are going to be Rosa, cause fuck her. Goda. Goda dies. Goda, Rosa, Nanjo. Hideyoshi. Kraus. I'm going diagonals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Kumasawa stays. Let's go. I said Kraus. Let's go Kraus. Dies. Kraus, Hideyoshi, Rudolph die. That's the best I can do.
じい様は本当は死んでいるという事実を
Uncle Kraus might be trying desperately
クラウスおじさんがギリギリまで苦し紛れで引き延ばしているだけかもしれない
to hide the fact that grandfather really is dead until last second. Huh.
なるほどなるほど。そういう考え方もあるか。
I see, I see. You could also think of it that way.
好きにするがよい。
Do as you please.
すぐに決着する。
It will be resolved soon.
すぐにな。
Very soon. Ha 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 ha. Ho 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 ho. Am I a fool for like still wondering like a good chunk of my brain is like fixated on if we're gonna see like Eva Beatrice again come back into this like this episode? I have a dedicated part of my brain just being like Eva Beatrice might be making a reappearance. All the relatives and Nanjo could be seen in the dining hall. Nanjo sat alone, quietly watching the wind and rain outside. Kraus sat down in the seat of his own rank with Natsui standing motionlessly at his side. The other siblings were gathered at the opposite end of the long table, whispering to each other. Is that true?
ええ
Yes.
マリアは傘をくれた人物を
Marina said, person who gave her the umbrella
お父様だというのよ
was father. Oh shit, we gotta change. We got a difference in the timeline. Oh god. Sound the alarms. What in the world?
ということはつまりわしらの作戦は根底から崩れたっちゅうわけか
In other words, our strategy has collapsed from the roots. Our strategy has collapsed. Consider this chessboard spun.
作戦も何も。
Not just our strategy.
お父様が健在で
自ら発表があると言った以上、もう兄さんとのくだらない駆け引きは一切不要だわ。
Since father is healthy and has said that he'll make an announcement himself, our trivial bargaining with Nissan was completely pointless. Yep.
クソ親父め。
That old bastard.
いぶらずにとっとと現れてくれりゃよかったんだ。
Why couldn't he have just shown himself right away without making a show of it?
おかげで俺たちは兄貴と無駄に揉めただけだ。
Thanks to that, we've just been quarreling with Aniki uselessly. Quarreling.
それを試したかったのかもね。
Or maybe he wanted to test us on that point.
血のつながってない私が言うのもなんだけど、あなたたちのお父様、かなり頭はいいわよ。
I might not be the one to talk, since we aren't related by blood, but your father's very intelligent, correct?
日中のやりとりは多分使用人の誰かに聞かれてお父様に報告されてたのよ。
Our arguments during the day were probably overheard by one of the servants and reported to father.
なんてこと。
Incredible.
お父様の遺産が目当てで騒いでることはもうバレバレってことじゃない。
The fact that we are making a fuss with father's inheritance as our goal is now right in the open.
ああ、なんてことよ。
Just incredible. Eva uncharacteristically held her head, dejected. If, as Kyrie had said, everything had been going according to Kinzo's plans from the beginning, and if this was a huge setup that had been kept up for over a year, trying to find the siblings' true intentions, then they had fallen for it completely.
お父さんの耳に入ったとまだ決まったわけやない。
We still don't know for sure that it's reached father's ears.
いいえ、入ってるに決まってるわ。
No, it definitely has.
兄さん以外の全員がお父様は死んでいると言い切りお父様の健在を信じなかった。
Everyone but Nissan claimed that father was dead, and none of us believed in father's good health.
ああ、もう終わりだわ。
It's already over.
お父様は宣言するのよ。
Father will make an announcement.
兄さんこそが跡継ぎで、私たちには片翼を身にまとう資格もないと宣告するのよ。
Nissan will become the successor, and you'll say we aren't even qualified to wear the One Ring. The One Ring.
私は。
Oh, I...
姉さん、しっかり。
Nissan, get a hold of yourself.
ローザさん、
Rosa-san,
マリアちゃんは本当にお父様に傘をもらったのかしら。
I wonder if Maria really received that umbrella from father.
え？
Huh?
どういう意味？
Man, different person giving her the umbrella. Still, the adults question if if Maria is legit saying the truth. Different shit, same story. What do you mean?
マリアちゃんはお父様に会ったかもしれない。
Maria-chan might have seen father.
でも私たちは会ってないわ。
However, we haven't seen him.
マリアちゃんがそうだと主張しているだけよ。
Maria-chan only claims to have seen him.
そんな、
What are you saying?
マリアが嘘をついているというの？
Are you saying Maria's lying?
落ち着けよローズ。
Calm down, Rosa.
マリアちゃんが嘘をつくとは言ってね。
Maria-chan didn't necessarily lie.
だがマリアちゃんは素直な子だろ。
Still, she's an innocent kid, right? I don't know why I
例え
put
ばだ
child.
源氏さんあたりがこの傘はおじい様からマリア様に渡すように言われましたみたいなことを言ったら。
For example, Genji-san came up to her and said something like, I was told by your grandfather to hand this to you, Maria-sama.
マリアちゃんが親父に会ったわけでなくてもおじい様に傘をもらったって言うかもしれねえぜ。
Then even if Maria-chan hadn't met dad, read that weird, she still might say that she got an umbrella for him, right? Man, it's only 30 minutes in and I'm making all kinds of reading mistakes.
そうね。
Can you address? That's right.
その手が考えられるわ。
That trick could work.
だがな、マリアちゃんはこう言ったんやろ。
But what was it Maria-chan said?
おじい様がやってきて傘を渡してくれたと。
Grandfather came and handed me the umbrella.
ええ、そう言ったわ。
Yes, that's what she said.
おじいさまから直接受け取ったとはっきり言ったわ。
She clearly said that she received an umbrella directly from Grandfather.
直接か。
Directly, huh?
お手上げだな。
Then we're stuck.
下手な考え休むに似たりとはよく言ったものだわ。
They often say that bad thinking is no better than sleeping.
ちょっと考えてみたら傘がどうこうなんてどうでもいい問題だわ。
If you think about it a bit, all this about the umbrella is a trivial problem.
どうしてよ。
Why is that?
マリアちゃんが兄さんに買収されて、あたかもお父様が健在であるかのように嘘を頼まれたかもしれないでしょ。
Couldn't Maria-chan have been bribed by Nissan to lie and say something that made it seem like father was in good health?
傘が確かにお父様から渡されたなんて証拠、どこにもありはしない。
There's no evidence that father actually handed the umbrella to her.
マリアちゃんが誰から傘をもらっていようとも、
Regardless of who Maria-chan received the umbrella from,
あるいは傘なんかそもそももらっていなかったとしても、
assuming she was even given an umbrella in the first place,
お父様はもうじき現れる。
father will appear very soon.
現れたお父様の前に傘の問題なんて全くどうでもいいこと。
Once father's in front of us, the problem with the umbrella will become completely trivial.
つまり傘の問題が取り沙汰されるのはそうでない場合ということよ。
In other words, this is not the time to gossip about the umbrella issue.
そうでない場合ってのは何のことだ。
What do you mean this isn't the time?
そうか。
I see.
わかったで。
I got it.
キリエさんが言いたいのはこういうことやろ。
This is probably what Kairi-san's saying.
お父さんもうすぐでやってくることになっとるが、
Father is supposed to come here very soon.
また難癖をつけて結局現れん可能性がまだ残ってるっちゅうことやろ。
But the chance still remains that he'll get mad again and won't show up, right?
そうか。
I see.
そうよね。
That's true.
私たちの追求に兄さんが苦し紛れの時間稼ぎでお父様が現れると出任せを言ったのかもしれない。
Maybe Nissan just said father was going to appear at random in a desperate bid to buy time against our investigation.
やっぱりお父様はすでに亡くなっていて、
God, it's copium. Father really is dead already.
兄さんは今なおまだ健在であると嘘をつき続けている。
Nissan is still lying and saying he's healthy.
つまりお父様が現れれば全ての策は通用しない。
In short, if father appears, then no schemes will be effective.
考える必要もない。
There's no need to even think about that case.
私たちは訴状の魚、
We're fish on the chopping board.
運を天に任せてお父様との直接交渉に臨むしかないわ。
We'd have no choice but to leave fate to the heavens and negotiate directly with father.
それこそ土下座とげんこつを覚悟してお金を無心するしかない。
That means we'd have no choice but to let him clobber us with his fist, then prostrate ourselves and beg for money.
でも逆にお父様が現れなければ私たちの当初の作戦は何も揺るがない。
But on the other hand, if father doesn't appear, then our primary strategy isn't hampered in the least.
なるほど。
I see.
つまりどっちに転ぼうとも今さらあたふたする必要は何もないってことね。
In short, no matter which way it goes, there's absolutely no need to get flustered now. I read that as a
そうい
question,
うこと。
but it wasn't. That's it.
お父様が現れれば本来の親族会議が行われるだけの話。
If father shows up, we just have to carry out the normal family conference.
現れなければ私たちは引き続きクラウス兄さんを追求すればいいだけの話なのよ。
If he doesn't, we just have to keep on investigating Kraus-san.
お父さんの機嫌が急に悪くなって、
We can't let him talk his way out of it.
みたいなクラウスさんの言い逃れを決して許さんようにせんとな。
Like if he says father's mood has suddenly gotten worse.
どうやら私たちが本当に検討すべきは、
It seems what we really should be trying to figure out.
兄さんがどんな策を浪してこの場をごまかそうとしてくるかよ。
is what scheme Nissan is going to try and trick us with.
往生際の悪さは私が一番よく知っているわ。
The way he just doesn't know how to give up is something I know better than anyone.
お父様がお元気なら、私たちは土下座してお金を無心し。
If father is well, we'll prostrate ourselves and beg for money. Wait. This is very... I'm in my mind palace right now. I'm thinking. Doesn't it have to be that, at the very least, Eva survives this round? Because if we're assuming that this is all the same timeline, where we've been going like, 12 or 14 years back and forth and whatever, and we saw Eva, right? We saw Eva on her deathbed talking to Angie. So then isn't it at least safe to assume Eva makes it through this? Okay. So we have one one survivor. And then what? What was the whole deal? Was it said that they all died, everyone else died on the island? So is everyone just gonna get wiped out here? But Eva died the first 2 times. But at least in this continuity. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be overthinking it, but I don't know. If father's well, we'll prostrate ourselves and beg for money.
クラウス兄さんの茶番だったなら、私たちは醜い兄弟喧嘩を再開し。
Entering my mind balance. It's a farce of Kraus sons. Then we'll continue our ugly sibling fight.
今年も素敵な親族会議になりそうね。
It sounds like this year's family conference is going to be just wonderful. I had to enter my mind palace to realize and point out the most basic of facts. So that's a good thing on my look how good I am.
だな。
Rudolph says, "Yup."
下手な考え、休むに似たりってわけか。
So, bad thinking is no better than sleeping, huh?
もうじき22時だな。
It's almost 2200.
兄貴に催
10
促してみるか。
Should we press Aniki? Rudolph and the rest looked at Kraus. He was sitting down firmly and looked like he was awaiting Kinzo's arrival with an air of composure. This is the face of composure. Look at that composure face. They couldn't tell if he really was composed or if he was scheming about how to tie together his lie.
あなた
Dear,
落ち着きなさい。
calm yourself.
もう今さらジタバタしても始まらん。
We won't get anywhere by making a fuss after all this.
源氏さんに任せよう。
Let's leave it to Genji-san.
もうじき10時ですね。
It's almost 10 o'clock, isn't it? That was the time that had been set for tonight's family conference to open. And it was the time that the Ishimiya family head needed to appear. I was thinking about this. Who do I follow? There's someone on some social media in the past week or so that was talking about like a family reunion type thing. And like, I've always like the idea of family reunions, like a structured family reunion was always weird to me because as a kid, like my direct family had like no real ties to like outside our direct family type thing. So like, cause bad blood, I guess. So like the idea of like family reunions is so foreign to me. Like to me, family reunions seem like a thing that was only in like media, like TV shows or movies or something. But then I was thinking about this and I'm like, oh, this is kind of like a weird family reunion for these guys. You sure me a family head needed to appear. There we go. Black screen. Right then, they heard the sound of footsteps approaching from the hall. There were multiple sets. See, I always hear like, strangely enough, like, positive stories about family reunions. But in my head, I feel like, and maybe this says more about me, I always feel like it would always be like a chore. Like, I would be like, I gotta show up somewhere. Obligations. I hate obligations. It's like 10. It seems pretty chill. I think if your family is cool, and if you have cool extended family, it probably is a fun time to see everyone. I don't know if I could do it like every year or something though. That would be insane. There were multiple sets. Natsui raised her head, relieved. See, yeah, I think if you're young and get dragged into a family reunion, it probably sucks ass. It's probably not a fun time. Family reunion seems like it's for the older people. It's one for the oldies. But because of the sound of a knock, her expression was filled with disappointment. Because Kinzo probably wouldn't have knocked. Please excuse us. I finished closing up the mansion for the night. It was Goda and Kumasawa. Unlike the powerful Goda, it was rare for Kumasawa with her old body to be forced to work this late. Of course, Kraus also seemed to know that. Indeed. Good work. My apologies for making you work at such a time, Kumasawa-san. Oh, it's nothing. I may not look it, but staying up late is still one of my specialties. Fish heads, or whatever the fuck my joke was before. Wouldn't it be okay to at least let Kumasawa leave without being an observer? It really will be difficult on her body, I imagine. Mackerels. Macklemore. Her favorite rapper. Mackerel Moore. The order was to gather all the servants as well. I cannot disobey. Tonight's family conference was clearly different from normal. On a normal year, no one was allowed to attend, except family members. To have the servants present for such a thing was unthinkable. But this year was different. All the servants were told to attend. Of course, they were not allowed to talk. They were there as observers. Just what in the world was happening that needed to be observed by 5 servants? Even Kraus didn't know. I don't look it, but I'm good at staying up late. Fucking hell. Of course it showed up. If you stuff yourself with mackerel too, Kraus-sama, you'll be more manly at night. I love your mackerel jokes. I see you're still in high spirits. I'm sure you'll be working in such high spirits until you're 100. Madam? Forgive my arrogance, but I've prepared a light snack. I can serve it at any time, so feel free to order it. Thank you. You really are considerate. Don't worry about my hand on my head. Looking like I got a splitting migraine at the moment. Please offer refills of coffee to the others. Certainly. After nodding, Goda took the pot towards the relatives gathered at the other end of the table. As he did, more footsteps approached from the hallway. It was a single set, and it was light. Even before the knock, they could imagine who it was. Oh, why did I think Cannon? Whatever. Excuse me. I was thinking it was Cannon, because Cannon's pretty small. I've taken the children to the guest house. Good work. Tonight is a special evening. Make sure you stay alert. Yes. Certainly, madam. Genji had gone with Kanon to meet Kinzo. There was still no sign of their return. The hand of the clock passed 2200 slightly. 10 o'clock. Once sure of that, Eva spoke to Kraus.
兄さん、
Nissan,
もう時間だけれども、
it's time.
親族会議まだ始まらないのかしら？
Are you still not going to start the family conference?
主賓の到着が遅れている。
The arrival of the guest of honor has been delayed.
しばらく待ちたまえ。
Wait a short while.
いつまで？
How long?
悪いけど時間を切ってもらうわよ。
Sorry, but time's up.
お父様がなかなか来ないなんてのを延々と続けて夜明けまで待たされたらたまらないわ。
I won't have you saying father hasn't quite shown up yet, over and over until dawn.
親父殿のお越しになる時間を私が約束などできるものか。
How could I make a promise about the time father shows up?
何を焦っているのだね。
Why are you in such a rush?
まずはコーヒーでも飲んで落ち着かんかも。
Why not drink some tea and calm down for now?
兄貴、俺たちは親族会議のために集まってるんだ。
Aniki, we're gathered here for a family conference,
茶番じゃない。
not a farce.
あと30分は待つ。
We'll wait 30 more minutes.
だが、それでダメなら書斎に押しかけさせてもらうぞ。
But if that doesn't work, you'll let us break into the study, okay?
押しかけるとは物騒だ。
Break into...
当主様への敬いにあまりにも欠ける行為です。
Such an action would be quite lacking in respect for the head.
そうよね。ごめんなさい。
Oh, right. Our apologies.
あと30分はおとなしくしてるわ。
We'll be good for 30 more minutes. Hmm.
30分後にも同じ笑いが浮かべられるか楽しみだわ。
I look forward to seeing if you can keep that same smile up 30 minutes from now.
親父殿が死んでいると
So,
本気で信じているのかね。
so, you honestly believe that father is dead?
それを今さら議論する気はないわ。
I have no desire to discuss that now.
お父様がここにやってくればいいだけの話。
We can wait until father comes here.
兄さんを言いまかす必要なんて何もないもの。
There's absolutely no need for me to argue you down, Nissan.
後ろ宮家当主は正当なる人間へ正当なる手続きをもって継承される。
The Ishirumiya headship will be passed on to the proper person in the proper manner.
お前が何の策を浪したところで何も抗えんよ。
No matter what you may scheme, you cannot resist.
もちろん私も。
Of course, the same goes for me.
何をわけのわかんないことを。
What are you trying to say?
今まで散々自分こそが次期当主だと威張ってきたくせに。
After bragging all these years about being the successor yourself,
お前の言葉をそのまま返そう。
I'll turn your own words back on you.
それを今さら議論する気はないね。
I have no desire to discuss that now.
親父殿がやってきて自らの口でそれを宣言すればいいだけの話だ。
All that matters is for father to come here and proclaim it with his own mouth.
お前を言いまかす必要などどこにもない。
There's absolutely no need for me to argue you down.
だったか。
Right? Crash casually turned Eva's words back on her. Of course, that added oil to Eva's anger, but it didn't ignite, because, in that instant, the sound of a very loud knock rang out. The man of the hour? Is he here? Both Genji and Kanon were usually very reserved when they knocked. They wouldn't hit the door with such a violent strength. It was like a judge's gavel slamming down in a call for silence. So, everyone went quiet. The door opened slightly, and Genji showed himself. Then, he spoke with a serious tone different from his usual one. It wasn't the tone he used when carrying out his duties. It was the tone he used when speaking for Kinzo himself. So just by hearing Genji speak like that, siblings were struck with a sudden tension.
皆様、ご着席を。
Take your seats, everyone. At those words, the dining hall was wrapped in total silence, and everyone hurriedly returned to their designated seats. It was as though students who had been bustling around just before the choked there. Just before homeroom had suddenly returned to their seats when the teacher came. And it might even have looked humorous. Yeah. But there was no way anyone would joke about it. Everyone sat in order, and Shannon, Goda, Kumasawa stood up straight in a row by the wall.
栄光ある後宮家の当主にして金色に輝ける六軒島の領主
The head of the glorious Ushiromiya family and lord of Rokenjima, the island that sparkles gold.
後宮金蔵卿のおなりであります
Lord Ishiromiya Kinzo has arrived. Here he comes. I don't know the rest of that song. Of the double doors that led to the dining hall, Genji opened the right door from the inside, Kennen opened the left door from the outside. In all his glory. Ah! Jump scare. Kinzo jump scare. I spooked. And, welcomed by a respectful bow from those two, majestically fluttered his cape. Kinzo appeared. Kinzo's gait had a dignified weight to it. It was hard to believe that he had reportedly been at the end of his life. Genji pulled back Kinzo's seat and motioned for him to sit. But Kinzo stayed standing, signaling with his chin for Genji to move back. Oh, he sounds great.
ようこそ諸君、六軒島へ。
Welcome to Rokenjima, ladies and gentlemen.
何を怯えた顔をしておるのか、エヴァ。
Why the frightened face, Eva?
いえ、そんな怯えてるなんて。
No, why would I be frightened?
お父様が大変お元気そうなので、ほっとしただけで。
I'm just relieved to find you in excellent spirits, father. Ah, a new sprite just dropped. Wahaha.
エヴァ、お前は相変わらず面白いな。
Eva, you're as amusing as ever, aren't you?
クラウスとの賭けに負けて悔しいと素直に言えばよいのに。
Why don't you just honestly say how frustrated you are losing your bet with Kraus?
言えないよな。
You can't say it, can you? Eva realized that their conversation during the day had indeed been leaked to Kinzo. She hung her head, turning red.
さてと、我が息子たち娘たち、そしてその伴侶の諸君。
Well then, my sons and daughters and their companions.
お前たちの就寝している我が財産と当主の継承について、今宵は重要な発表をしようと思う。
Tonight, I shall make an important announcement regarding my inheritance and the succession that you all seem so keen on.
まず最初に。
But first,
私はひどく失望していることを伝えようと思う。
I must tell you how incredibly disappointed I am.
それは今日まで誰にもあの碑文の謎を解くことができなかったということだ。
After all, until this very day, no one has been able to solve the riddle of the epitaph. Even though Kinzo said he was disappointed, a condescending smile rose to his face, so there was no way the likes of these could have solved it, and his gaze passed through all of them.
私はあれを解けた者に全てを譲り渡すつもりでいた。
I had planned to hand over everything to the one who could solve it.
しかし、今日までに誰も解くことができず、我が全ては誰にも継承されることなく、ここに至っているわけだ。
But none have been able to solve it before today, and here we stand with nothing of mine passed down to anyone.
情けない。
How shameful.
お前たちの中にそれを受け継ぐ資格を持つ人間が現れなかったことが。
To think that not one among you has come forward with the qualifications to succeed me.
私は心底残念であり、そして情けなくざまあないと思っている。
How truly disappointing and shameful and pathetic. Wow. The siblings hung their heads in silence. Of course, they would have solved it if they could. True, they couldn't deny that they'd wasted a golden opportunity, but it was just so hard.
よって
Therefore,
私は非分の謎にて我が継承者を選ぶことをここに中止することを宣言する。
I am proclaiming here and now that I will suspend the use of the epitaph riddle as a method of choosing my successor.
つまりはタイムオーバー。
In short, time's up.
ゲームオーバーというわけだ。
This is game over.
残念だったな、お前たち。
And what a shame for you all.
お前たちには等しく公平にチャンスがあったはずなのに、それが今ここについえた。
Even though it should have given you all an equal and fair chance, that's gone now. It truly sounded like Kinzo was making a victory proclamation.
ならば、当主は長男のクラウスに継承されるのか?
In that case, will my oldest son Kraus succeed the headship?
答えはノーである。
The answer is no! What?
わかっているよな、クラウス。
Do you understand, right, Kraus?
お前には確かに次期当主という肩書きを与えた。
I certainly gave you the title of successor,
だが、お前はそれに溺れただけだ。
but all you did was let it go to your head.
次期当主というのはどういう意味かわかるか?
Do you know what a successor is?
お父さんの後を継ぐという意味です。
It means the person who will inherit your position after you, father.
違う!
Wrong!
次期当主というのは当主が約束されたものではない。
The position of a successor isn't something that's guaranteed by the current head at all.
いいか、クラウス。
Listen up, Kraus.
二度と教えないからよく聞けよ。
I won't tell you this again.
次期当主というのはな。
A successor?
自分以外にも当主を狙う奴がいたら。
Is what you call someone who finds everyone else who's after the headship.
その花を徹底的にへし折って二度と逆らえないようにしてやるやつのことを言うのだ。
Thoroughly breaks their noses and makes it so that they can never disobey him again. Therefore, I'm giving the successorship to Battler. And the Battler's like, wait, what did I do? Huh? What do you want me to do? Kind of nice to see this guy volleyball spike this. Yeah. I mean, for once, we're actually seeing Kinzo be like, alright, big dick swinging. I'm coming in and just gonna tell you all off.
これは何も当主だけのことではない。
This is not only something that can be said of the headship.
金についても言える。
It's the same with money.
金持ちというのは金を持っているやつのことではない。
A rich person doesn't mean someone who has money.
自分より金を持っているやつすべてを叩き潰し、
It means someone who crushes everyone who had more money than himself.
そして誰よりも金をかき集められるやつのことを言うのだ。
And who scrabbles together more money than anyone else.
才能も同じ。
It's the same with talent.
天才とは才能に秀でたやつのことではない。
A genius is not what you call a person blessed with talent.
自分より秀でたやつをすべて叩き潰し、
It means a person who crushes everyone with more talent than themselves.
自分を天才とすべての人間に呼ばせることを力とカリスマで強要できるやつを指している。
A person who can coerce geniuses and all other people to call them that using strength and charisma.
お前はそのすべてにおいて勘違いしているのだよ。
You have a mistaken impression when it comes to all of these things.
だから次期当主の器ではないのだよ。
So, you aren't of the right caliber to be my successor. Damn. Literally just called him an uncharismatic fool. That's what I was trying to say. Cackle, 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 cackle.
勉強になります。
Oh, take your words to heart. Perhaps that truly was Kinzo's philosophy. As a result of faithfully carrying out that rant-like philosophy of his, Kinzo had glorified the Ishimiya family to the state it was in today. It may be hard to imagine after his immersion in the occult in recent years, but that brutally overbearing outlook was no more or less than Ishimiya Kinzo's charisma and aura.
このような不甲斐ないクラウスに後ろ宮家のすべてを継承する資格などない。
Such an unsatisfactory person is not qualified to inherit everything of the Ishimiya family.
ならば、エヴァ、ルドルフ、ローザの3人にはあるのか？
In that case, is Eva, Rudolph, or Rosa qualified?
これもノーである。
Again, no! Oh my god. We're getting closer and closer to the joke of it being Maria or Battler, even closer. Every time you knock someone out, we're getting closer and closer to that reality.
非分の謎を解けず、さりとてクラウスを引きずり下ろす策も浪せず。
I mean, there's a chance that he just gives it to, like, he just goes, alright, it's Beatrice. Right? I mean, you were unable to solve the riddle, and you were also unable to use a scheme to drag Kraus down.
お前たちにできたのは3人寄せ集めで共同戦線を張ってクラウスから金をせびろうとしたことだけ。
All the three of you managed to do was gather together in a united front to try and extort money from Kraus.
しかもその策も浅はかそのもの。
And even that scheme was thoughtless.
クラウス一人を追い詰めることさえできやしない。
You can't even corner Kraus all by himself.
情けないことこの上なし。
There could be nothing more shameful. Honestly, I would think that Kraus is capable of doing something like, he's like, you know what? The Ishiromiya line, I'm bringing it to me in my grave. Like, this family line is dead. Symbolically dead. He's just like, fuck all of my kids.
次期当主の座をどんなことをしてでも奪い取ろうという貪欲さが足りぬ。
You lack the avarice to steal away the position of successor by any means.
欲しいもののためにはいかなる犠牲も払い、どこまでも貪欲となるべし、強欲となるべし。
In order to get what you want, you should sacrifice everything, becoming as covetous and greedy as possible.
幸運の女神は貪欲なる者にこそ微笑む。
The goddess of luck smiles upon the greedy.
その野生の精神がないお前たち3人にクラウス同様に継承の資格などありはしない。
You three, who don't have that wild spirit, are as unfit for the succession as Kraus's. Eva and the rest had no words to respond with, and they couldn't calculate what it was Kinzo was about to say. Was Kinzo actually planning to proclaim that no one would succeed the headship? If so, that would work for Eva. That would work to Eva, Rosa, and Rudolph's advantage. After all, in the end, they'd just have to renegotiate everything among the siblings after Kinzo's death, splitting the inheritance evenly. It would surely be more troublesome if a specific person's name was raised and proclaimed to be the successor. But would Kinzo really say something to benefit any of the 4 siblings after demeaning them so much?
まさか誰にも引き継がないからと。
You don't think he's going to say that because no one will succeed him?
財産をすべて慈善団体にでも寄付するとか言い出すつもりじゃないでしょうね。
He'll donate all of his fortune to charity or something, right?
お父様ならやりかねないという恐怖はあるわ。
I'm afraid I wouldn't put it past father.
頭に血が上ってるだけさ。
The blood's just risen to his head.
しばらくは聞き流すしかねえ。
We can't do anything but let him talk for now.
ではお父さん、
Well then, father.
次期当主についてはどういうお考えをお持ちですか？
What thoughts do you have regarding the succession of the headship?
お前たちに完全に失望した以上、私は誰に引き継ぐ気も失った。
Since I'm so utterly disappointed in all of you, I've lost the desire to hand it over to anyone.
よって後
I
ろ
called
宮
it,
家はこれ
dude.
で終わる。
Therefore, the Ishiromiya family will end here.
私の代で終わりだ。
It ends with my generation.
そういうわけには。
Talking about my generation. That cannot.
後ろ宮家などあの震災の時にとっくに滅んでおるわ。
The Ishiromiya family was crushed long ago in that earthquake.
今の後ろ宮家など私がつかの間だけ見ている黄金の幻想に過ぎぬのだ。
The current Ishiromiya family is nothing but an illusion of gold I'm glimpsing for an instant.
私が夢より覚めれば終わる程度のもの。
The likes of which will end when I awaken from my slumber. Wow.
この世などすべては夢、幻。
Everything in this world is a dream, an illusion.
生など死という目覚めの前には白チュームと同じよ。
Life is but a daydream before the awakening called death.
ああ、そうだ。元よりそうだったのだ。
Ah, yes. That's how it was from the beginning.
私が死ぬ時に全てを失うのがベアトリーチェとの契約、そして呪い。
That I should lose everything when I die was part of Beatrice's contract. And her curse.
さあ行くか、ベアトリーチェ。
As if I'd let you, Beatrice.
お前を捕らえるのはこの私だ。
I will be the one who captures you.
今宵、それは現実となるだろう。
Tonight, that goal will be realized. Blah, blah, blah. Wah. For a while, Kinzo was overcome with cackling, and his eyes bulged. Oh no, they can't bulge anymore. No more bulging. It's dangerous levels of bulging. Whenever he talked about Beatrice, it was always both eloquent and insane. No, they're bulging! Foolish children such as yourselves truly are daydreams. It's as though you were never there from the beginning. Disappear. Wake up! Disappear from the doze of the truth that I am. You failures that have not built up anything that makes you worthy to succeed me.
Kinzo-san.
Kinzo-san. Whoa, Nanjo has something to say? Nanjo has something to say? If I may. What is it? My friend. Nanjo nervously raised his hand, asking to speak. Kinzo allowed him to. I understand how you feel, Kinzo-san. Because you love your children, you expect a lot of them.
大きな期待を寄せ、それゆえに期待を裏切られたような気持ちになる親心。
And as a parent and grandparent myself,
同じく子供や孫を持つ身としてよくわかります。
I understand how parental affection can make you feel as though your expectations were betrayed.
しかし、金蔵さんは非凡だ。
However, you are extraordinary, Kinzo-san.
天才だ。
A genius.
そんな金蔵さんに追いついて当然というんでは、ちょいとひどすぎるんじゃないかね。
Isn't saying that it's only natural for them to catch up to you a little too harsh? Wow, I did not expect Nanjo to, like, cape for these fuckheads. I mean, like, honestly, why does Nanjo care?
それでもそんな金蔵さんに追いつこうと。
Despite that, Kraus-san, Eva-san, Rudolph-san, Rosa-san,
クラウスさんもエヴァさんもルドルフさんもローザさんも、そしてその伴侶の皆さんもよく頑張っています。
and all of their partners have done their very best to catch up with you.
ほほ
Ho ho!
よく頑張ってどの程度の金を稼ぎ上げたというのか。
And just how much money have they built up with this doing their best?
事業にことごとく失敗して借金を抱え、
After these cowards fail completely in ventures and gain debt,
未だに私のすねをかじろうという間抜けどものどこがよく頑張っていると言えるのか。
and still try to sponge off me. How can you say that they did their very best?
この世のすべては金として結晶しているのだ。
Money is the crystallization of everything in this world.
それがつかめぬということはこの世を掴んでおらぬということ。
If you cannot grasp that, then you cannot grasp the world.
魂がこの世をしっかり掴んでおらぬということは生きるに値せぬということだ。
If a life cannot strongly grasp this world, it doesn't deserve to live.
消えろ。
Disappear!
我が生と現実から消え去ってしまえ。
Disappear from my life and reality.
それは暴論です。
That's a reckless argument.
その理論から言ったら私だって生きていてはいけないことになる。
With that logic, even I must not live. Nanjo really just said, I guess I'll die then.
そんな私でも金蔵さんと過ごしたチェスの時間は共に価値あるものだったと信じていますぞ。
Even so, I believe the time I spent playing chess with you was worthwhile for both of us, Kinzo-san.
世の中お金で買えないものもたくさんあることを金蔵さん自身が誰よりもご存知のはずだ。
You should know better than anyone else that there are many things in this world that cannot be bought with money.
うん？
I also did not have Nanjo kind of standing up against Kinzo on my bingo card for tonight. Also, speaking of bingo cards, I had... I was working on it. I need to actually, like, finish it and actually do it, but I've been trying to work on one of those, like, online randomizing bingo cards you can, like, generate for, like, Umineko Saturday nights. And the thing is, though, I need just, like, a shit ton of, like, things that may or may not happen on any, like, random stream time. And so that just requires work. And I'm, like, bad at that. A foot mentioned, yeah. As the siblings motionlessly hung their heads, they cheered Nanjo on inside their hearts. Maria gets slapped, that's a good one, yeah. No one of the siblings could offer their opinion in front of Kinzo in a rage, but Kinzo's close friend Nanjo alone was allowed to. Even though Kinzo had raged so fiercely, after being admonished by Nanjo, he nodded several times as though in agreement. The surprisingly obedient side of him might have seemed cute, but there was no one here who could laugh.
確かに息子さんたちは
金蔵さんほどの財は築き上げられなかったかもしれない。
It may be true that your children haven't built up as great a fortune as you have, Kinzo-san.
まあそれでも私から見れば羨ましいほどのお金持ちではありますがな。
Though, even so, they're rich enough to make me jealous.
しかしお金だけでなくお金では買えないたくさんのものを築き上げました。
But besides money, they have also built up many things that cannot be bought with money.
それについて言えば金蔵さんにも負けないくらいです。
When it comes to that, they are in no way inferior to you, Kinzo-san.
ほう。
Huh?
金で買えぬ何を積み上げたというのか。
And what do you claim they have built up that cannot be bought with money?
幸せです。
Happiness? Nanjo, that's a good joke.
家族です。
I see no happiness. Family?
彼らは素晴らしい伴侶を見つけ、子を産み、それぞれの幸せな家庭を築かれています。
They found wonderful partners, had children, and each has built up their own happy homes. You know, except for Rosa.
あなたの
Take a shot at
一族を
Rosa.
繁栄させ、そして孫を連れ帰ってきてくれました。
They have glorified your family name and have brought back grandchildren.
孫はいいですぞ。
Grandchildren are wonderful.
私たち年寄りは私たちには見ることもかなわぬ新しき時代を生きるだろう若き孫に無限の未来を想像するのです。
We older people can look at these young grandchildren who will live on to a new era that we will not even be given a chance to see, and in them we can imagine an endless future.
それは老境の唯一の楽しみではありませんか。
Isn't that the sole entertainment we have in our old age?
思い出しなさい、金蔵さん。
Remember, Kinzo-san,
彼らが初めて孫を連れて帰ってくれた時の喜びを。
remember your joy when they first brought back their grandchildren. I know that's what I'm saying. I just don't understand why Nanjo feels the need to do this. Like, why? Huh?
息
Why?
子さんたちはそして孫たちは金蔵さんの偉業を後の世まで伝え模範としてくれることでしょう。
Your children and your grandchildren will carry your great works on to future generations, setting an example.
それはお金がいくらあろうとも孤独なる身にはなせぬことです。
That is something that an individual cannot accomplish no matter how much money they have. The siblings all nodded in agreement. Certainly, Kinzo had looked happy when his grandchildren had just been born, back when he still had some sanity in his heart. However, did Kinzo's heart still contain a human's warmth?
それはつまり
In other words,
私が成した巨万の富の代わりに
in exchange for the vast riches I created,
金を儲ける代わりに孫を儲けたとそういうわけか。
instead of gaining money, I've gained my grandchildren?
いえ、そういう意味では
No, that's not what I...
私が稼ぎ上げた数百億という財産の代わりに息子たちは一人ずつ孫を設けたというわけか。
So, in exchange for the several tens of billions in wealth that I have built up, I've gained a single grandchild from each of my children? Well, geez, Kinzo, I guess if you put it that way. Fuck me.
それは素晴らしい。
This is wonderful.
つまりは100億を投じて命を一つ生み出したと。
So, I've created a single life using 10 billion yen.
そういうわけだ。
That's how it is?
これは面白い。錬金術的に考えて実に面白い例えではないか。
Interesting. Truly an interesting example in the alchemical sense, right?
ほう、なんと価値ある孫たちなのか。
Oh, what valuable grandchildren.
素晴らしい、素晴らしい。
Wonderful, wonderful. Wah.
そうなのか、クラウス。
Is that right, Kraus?
お前の娘には100億の価値があるというのか。
Is your daughter worth 10 billion yen? Grouse couldn't answer instantly. It wasn't that he didn't have confidence in his daughter. It was because he didn't have a clue what Kinzo was trying to test him with in this question. But when Natsui was then pressed for an answer, she responded, breaking Krause's silence with an answer of her own interpretation.
Hi.
Yes.
ジェシカは100億のお金を積まれても手放せない娘です。
Jessica's a daughter I wouldn't let go of, even for 10 billion yen.
その意味において、お金では数えられない価値があると信じています。
In that sense, I believe she has a value that can't be measured with money.
ほう100億の価値があると言い切るか
So, you can say for certain that she's worth 10 billion.
ほほ
Oh, oh.
エヴァはどうか
What about you, Eva? Oh my god, when she gets to Maria. Dude, Rosa either has to just put on the worst lie that no one's gonna believe. Or she's gonna have to be truthful and just be like, I gotta hand it to you. I would pawn off Maria for $5.
お前のところのジョージはどうだ
What about your George? Since Natsui had answered that way, Eva naturally came up with her own answer as well. Even though Eva should have known better than to respond to a provocative question like this, she answered as well.
お父様
Yes, father.
ジョージには100億のいいえそれ以上の価値があります
George is worth 10 billion. No, even more than that.
それはお金で買えないという抽象的な意味ではありません
And that's not in the abstract sense of things money can't buy.
ジョージは必ずや自らの価値に等しいだけの財産を築き上げるでしょう
George will certainly build up a fortune equal to his worth.
お父様の偉業を継ぐにふさわしい孫となるはずです
He'll become a grandson worthy of carrying on your great works, father. Eva cynically glanced at Hideyoshi and Natsui as if she'd scored a point. When she heard what Eva had said, Natsui was about to add more praise for her daughter, but stopped at a glare from Krause.
なるほど
I see. Oh yeah, well, my son is gonna cure cancer.
ならばルドルフはどうか
Then what about you, Rudolph? Oh my god, Rudolph's gonna be like, well, Battler, my daughter has a cat boy.
お前のところのバトラはどうだというのか
What about your Battler?
うちのバトラーはジョージ君に比べられちゃ言われることは何もね
Compared to George-kun, there's nothing about Battler I can brag about.
誘拐されて身代金を100億よこせと脅されたらのしをつけて進呈したい程度のやつではある
If he was kidnapped and we were threatened with a ransom of 10 billion, I'd feel like sticking a bow on the guy and letting them have him. Dude, I gotta hand it to Rudolph. I'm not saying I'm a big Rudolph fan, but he's just being so honest. He's just like, I mean, compared to George, Battler, he sure is a person. Kyrie, giggle.
さらにバカで無鉄砲だ
On top of that, he's an idiot and reckless.
偉そうな夢やできるわけもねえことを語り出す
He talks about grand dreams and things that couldn't be done.
その一点においてはバカ100億人分に匹敵する大バカだろうさ
I guess in that way, he's a super idiot worth the equivalent of 10 billion normal idiots.
だがバカもできねえ凡人どもが100億人束になってもできねえことをきっとあいつはやり出すだろうよ
But I'm sure that guy could do things that even a group of 10 billion average people couldn't do.
ま俺はどうせこけるだろうとは思ってる
Well, I'm pretty sure he'll fall flat on his face.
世の中は甘くね
The world isn't easy.
えしかし
But at the
100億の凡人を眺めるよりは
very least,
奴の人生は干渉して愉快なものになるだろうことだけは疑ってねえぜ
there's no doubt that watching over his life will be more fun than looking at 10 billion average people. Eva clicked her tongue at that clever style of speech, which would probably match Kinzo's tastes. Apparently, Rudolph had done that on purpose, so he grinned back at her.
マリアはどうか?
I gotta say, fuck, Rudolph has at least the balls to be honest. Rose is gonna lie here. Rose is gonna be like, oh, Maria is so great. Look at her. My bundle of joy. I love her every day. What of Maria?
マリアは私の可愛いたった一人の娘です。
Maria is my adorable and only daughter. She's just gonna start stating facts. Maria, she eats and breathes, and she's my only daughter. And what else can I say? Oh, so many things I could say about her. I won't say I won't you know, I don't want to take your time up too much, but yeah, so many things. Man, so many things about her.
お金の価値で測れるものではありません。
Her value cannot be measured with money.
それだけです。
That is all.
なるほど。
I see.
夢と未来、奇跡と可能性は我が魔力の源泉だ。
Dreams in the future, miracles and possibilities are the source of my magical power.
希望をなくしていかなる魔法も力を持ちはしない。
No magic without hopes holds any strength. Is he... Okay, why do I got like the sense that this is like a dog show? And like you had like all the parents like trot out their little dogs, their kids, their offspring, and then like showed them off. And since Kinzo's already like, well, I'm not gonna give it to any of you guys. Whoever positions their kid the best, and I'm just gonna judge on a whim who gave the best pitch. For that reason, Maria is the new head of the Ishinomiya family.
すでに凡百であることを証明してしまったお前たちには何を期待することも叶わないが。
Cannot expect any more from you who have proven to be average.
なるほど。孫たちには未来の可能性があり、魔法的奇跡を期待する価値はあり得るというわけか。
But I see. My grandchildren hold future possibilities. Expecting a magical miracle from them may be worthwhile.
それをもって100億以上の価値と言ってみせるなら、わからぬでもない。
If you're saying that in this way, they are worth more than 10 billion? Yes. I can see where you're coming from. He's gonna like take off his cape, and he's gonna like rip it into 4 pieces, and just give like a piece to each of the kids. And just be like, you guys are all the new head! Shared head status. When Kinzo got in a rage, he wouldn't let anyone speak up. But even so, he would sometimes accept something on his own while yelling by himself and change his own opinion. That's what this felt like to the siblings. Apparently, even though Kinzo had been disgusted by his unsuccessful children, and had cast them away as being unfit for the inheritance of his title or his fortune, he wasn't sure about his grandchildren. At this rate, he might soon say that the inheritance would go to his grandchildren instead of the siblings. As the siblings sat in fear of what their fickle and short-tempered father might suddenly think of next, they carefully watched his every move. Oh, the music tried to loop again.
考えを少し改めよ。
Let me change my thinking a little.
お前たちに我が全てを継承する気は全くない。
I have absolutely no desire to hand over all I have to any of you.
しかし、孫たちの誰かにその資格があるかどうかを問うのはなかなかに面白いことだ。
However, it will be quite interesting to question the grandchildren to see if one of them is qualified.
いつまでも子供だと思っておったが。
I've always thought of them as mere kids.
ひょっとすると、私を驚かせるような原石のきらめきを見せてくれるかもしれん。
But there's a chance I'll find a shining gem amongst them that'll catch me off guard.
そしてそれを期待し試すのは。
And testing them for that would be...
なるほど。我が余生最後の道楽としても捨てがたい。
Yes. It'd be a shame to abandon that final side trip in my remaining life.
さて、これはどうしたものか。
Well then, what shall I do?
ジョ
Dog
ージなら
show.
お
Dog
父様の
show.
後を継ぐにふさわしいと私は自信を持って推薦できます。
I can with confidence recommend George as someone fitting to follow after you. Eva claimed that right away. Natsui looked like she was about to follow along, but Kraus gave her a look, telling her to restrain herself, so she swallowed her words. Alright, I want this link. Oh my god.
Just can't wait to go. But won't leave, not leaving, not leaving. Look at this dog walk. Whoa, what speed on that dog walk.
Oh my god. I tabbed away from it for a second. It's a fucking Shrek one. Alright, that's good. That was good. Just trot out Maria and be like, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Jump through the hoops.
勇ましいではないか。
How bold.
では、こうしよ
Then, let us do this.
う。後宮家の家督と財産のすべてを受け継ぐ資格があるかどうか、孫たちに個別に問おうではないか。
I will individually question the grandchildren to see if they are qualified to succeed the Ishimiya family inheritance and wealth.
お父様
Father,
しかし
however,
それはお前たちの誰かに間接的に家督を引き継ぐという意味ではない。
that does not mean that one of you will indirectly receive the inheritance.
お前たちにはすでに失望しているのだ。
I am already disappointed in you all.
お前たちに与えるものは今や何もない。
There is no longer anything I have to give you.
何もな。
Not a thing.
私が問うのは孫たちだ。
The ones I will question are my grandchildren.
そして引き継ぐかもしれないのも孫たちだ。
And the ones who might succeed me are my grandchildren.
それを決して勘違いするな。
Make absolutely sure that you do not mistake this. Understood?
お父さんの判断に従います。
I shall obey father's decision.
同じくだ。
Same here.
親父の決定に従うぜ。
I'll go along with what he decides.
なあ、兄貴。
What about you, Hineki?
もちろんよ
Of course.
お父様が賢明な判断をされると信じています。
I believe father will make a wise judgment.
私もお父様の判断に従います。
I will also obey father's decision.
孫たちをどのように試すかは考えよう。
I shall think of how to test my grandchildren. Okay, let me, I was making jokes about this before, but let me be honest. I don't think, I love Jessica as a character, but I think Jessica is like the type that gets like, would crack under pressure. I don't think she would work, I don't think her strength lies in this is basically like an interview, it feels like it's gonna be the situation. I don't think she, nothing against Jessica, but I think she's the one who would get like easily flustered and doesn't. I think George getting it just doesn't feel right to me, and I think Maria is too obvious an answer. So if there's not gonna be any like, how would I put this? If there's not gonna be like any weird things that happen, if there's no curveballs at this point, and if it does truly go to one of the four, I think Battler is gonna stumble backwards into winning somehow. Like only in a way Battler would know how to do. He is going to somehow fall on his face, and yet still Kinzo is gonna be like, Battler, my sweet, sweet grandchild, you are clearly the one fit for this. And Battler's gonna be like, how? Like literally how? And then yeah, he's gonna fall upwards basically. Jessica's lived with him so he would know. True. True. Battler Beatrice. Oh my god. Might as well. I shall think about it to test my grandchildren.
そしてそれはお前たちには今さら関係のない話だ。
God, I really want to know how this questioning goes, but like, knowing this, it's probably not going to be for a while, and we're probably going to change scenes back to like the future tense and all that things. Like, we're probably not going to see this at all today, are we? Damn it. Which means this is no longer any business of yours.
当主継承とお前たちはもはや何の関係もないのだから。
After all, none of you are involved with the succession in any way now.
だからこの場ではお前たちに関係のあるもう一つの話をしようではないか。
So right here, right now, perhaps we should discuss a different matter that does involve you. Actually, the image that just now popped into my head is like, he goes, you kids, you adults, you can't get the thing, and you guys should not interfere or whatever. I just imagine, like, Kinzo leaving to his room, and then, like, all the adults end up being like, what's the term? Like, show moms? Not show, stage moms? Whatever the fuck the term is. And, like, they're, like, coach their kids, and they're like, all right, when he asks this question, you say this, and this is how you dance. And then this is how you, yeah, dance mom, basically. And it's like, here, and then, yeah, just like the dance mom show, like, you'd have your kid up on stage, like, performing for Kinzo, and then you see, like, Eva in the background, like, mimicking the moves and shit. Kinzo is Abby Lee Miller, yes. 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 Alright, here Yes, yes. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so true.
もう一つの話と
A different matter? Indeed.
それこそが今宵の、そして後宮家最後の親族会議の本当の理由だ。
That is tonight's true purpose, and the true purpose for this final Ushiromia family conference as well.
お前たちに求めるのは議論でも意見でもない。
I have no desire to hear your thoughts and opinions.
我が儀式に
I demand only your assistance.
協力を求めるためだ。
Assistance in my ceremony.
儀式
Your ceremony?
静かに。
Quiet.
お父様がお話をなさっている最中よ。
Father's talking now. Rudolph and the rest had automatically narrowed their brows at the occult-like word. Could he be planning to start some strange ceremony involving Beatrice's resurrection again? And he wanted their assistance? What in the world was he planning to do? In the past, he had carried out many eccentricities that he called by the same name, such as starting to burn a strange incense and filling the whole mansion with the stench. To the siblings, the ceremony was nothing more than one of the aged Kinzo's obnoxious hobbies.
お父さん
Father?
儀式とは一体
Just what do you mean by that?
私たちに協力できることなら何でもご協力します。
If we can assist you, we'll do anything.
ねえ、ローザ。
Right, Rosa?
ええ
Yes.
でも一体何を
But what in the world is it?
私が碑文に刻んだ通りの儀式だ。
A ceremony as inscribed in my epitaph.
ベアトリーチェを蘇らせ、黄金鏡の扉を開く儀式である。
A ceremony to revive Beatrice and open the door to the Golden Land.
肉体の檻を逃れ、私の指の隙間を嘲笑うようにすり抜けるあの魔女を、今度こそ捕らえ。
That witch, who escaped her cage of flesh and sneeringly slipped through my fingers, I shall now capture.
屈服させる私の最大の秘術だ。
And force into submission with my greatest hidden art. I don't know why, but this to me, it looks like he was like hanging himself for a second. I don't know why I just saw that there,
そ
but
のために13人もの命を生贄に捧げねばならぬがな。
For that purpose, I must offer 13 people as sacrifices.
13人もの生贄は容易には集まらん。
Gathering 13 people's worth of sacrifices is no easy feat.
しかし、今宵は親族会議。
But tonight is a family conference.
これだけの大人数が六軒島に集まった。
Many adults have gathered on Rokkenjima.
この儀式が行えるのは今日を置いて他にないのだ。
There could be no other day on which to carry out this ceremony. Taken literally, it sounded like he was telling them to become human sacrifices for a dark ceremony and die. Ridiculous. Was it some kind of metaphor? But they didn't even have a clue what he was trying to illustrate. The siblings whispered together about what Kinzo was saying. What's Dad going on about? Is this his usual sickness? He's gonna make them commit to a death pact. Probably. Listen silently for now.
ごめんなさい、お父様。
I'm sorry, Father.
どういう意味でおっしゃられているのか分かりかねます。
I don't understand what you mean by that.
何が分かりかねるというのか。
What is it you don't understand?
私は至極単純に話している。
I am making this extremely simple.
ベアトリーチェを蘇らせる儀式のために、この島にいる人間から13人を選び、生贄に捧げようと言っている。
I told you that I'll choose 13 of the humans on this island and offer them as sacrifices in a ceremony to revive Beatrice.
何の価値もないお前たちも、我が儀式の生贄としてなら大いに役に立てるというわけだ。
Even worthless people like you can be very useful as sacrifices in my ceremony. Whoa! Ha 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 ha. Listen!
これは冗談でも何でもない。
This is not a joke, nor anything of the sort.
我が人生の最後に欲する最後の賭け、最後の儀式である。
This is my final bet, my final ceremony. The last one I will desire in my life.
この島には今13人を超える人間がいる。
There are now more than 13 humans on this island.
つまりこの膨大な数の生贄を容易に満たせるだけの頭数が存在するというわけだ。
In short, that's a head count that can easily satisfy the massive number of sacrifices I require.
お前たちは我が儀式の生贄となれ。
Become the sacrifices for my ceremony.
金蔵さん、あんたまさか。
Kinzo-san, you weren't
あの話は本気だったのかね。
serious about what you said back then, were you?
冗談ではなく。
It wasn't a joke. Unusually for him, Nandra's face changed colors. He stood up and shouted. It seemed this wasn't the first time Nandra had heard all this dark talk about 13 sacrifices.
すまんな我が友よ。
Sorry, my friend.
あれは冗談でも何でもない。
That was no joke, nor anything of the sort.
我が生涯を賭して最後に挑む儀式でありゲームなのだよ。
It is what I bet my life on. The final ceremony, the final game that I will attempt.
そう、これはゲームだ。
Yes, this is a game.
お前たちにとって我が財産を得て島を出ることがゴールならば、それを達する方法は2つしかない。
If gaining my fortune and leaving the island is your goal, then there are only two ways to achieve it.
13人の生贄から逃れ見事生き残り、今更ながら碑文の謎を解いて儀式を止めてみせるか。
Will you escape being chosen as one of the 13 sacrifices and spectacularly survive by finally solving the riddle of the epitaph and stopping the ceremony?
私を殺し、
Or will you kill me
この儀式を止めてみせるか。
and thereby stop the ceremony?
この2つしかない。
Those are your only two options. One of them seems a lot easier. I'm gonna be honest, with how unsuccessful they've been at solving this riddle, I think someone just needs to take a knife to Kinzo and end him. By now, everyone wasn't just whispering, but chattering and muttering away. Even the sibling, they just hold him down. Just hold him down. He's an old man at this point. Even the siblings had noticed that Kinzo was beginning to act abnormally. Father, are you a little tired? Genji-san, has father been drinking? No. The master is sensible. Sorry, Dad. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Dad's free to start up any weird ceremony he wants to revive the witch he loves. That's his hobby. But getting wrapped up in that? And being made into a human sacrifice is a little more than I can handle. Rudolph, are you trying to interrupt father? What are you talking about, Aneki? You expect me to listen to something that shady and say, oh, really? Was the ceremony Kinzo had mentioned literally something disturbing? Or was it some kind of test to choose the successor? It seemed that Rudolph had taken it literally. But Eva apparently still believed that it was something like a test or examination to find a proper successor. But Kinzo responded with a clear smile. Well then, that is all I have to say. No objections or opinions are necessary from you. I will simply awaken from my dream of having 4 unsuccessful children. To all of you, what will occur now before your very eyes may seem like a dream, an illusion, something that couldn't conceivably be of this world, and a world that defies understanding. But that itself is my reality. Now, I will finally awaken from the shallow, useless dream that all of you are. Come. The game has already begun, see? With this many of you here, I can take lives starting with anyone. So long, my unsuccessful children. And for the final and only time in your lives, be useful for my ceremony. Arise, Pendragon's memorial troops! When Kinzo raised... what? When Kinzo raised his arms high like an opera singer and yelled as though towards a packed audience. The air shattered like glass, and the outlines of 3 people who supposedly hadn't been invited to this island appeared. It's our favorites. Chiester 45, right here. Chiester 410, right here. Oh, we get a third. Chiester 00, right here, sir. I'll just probably say 0. Was that the sound that we got a new entry? Boom, boom, boom. Or is that just the music? double O. Wait, did she say double O and I just completely ignored it? I'm one of those people that hate saying O for the fucking for the number 0 because I'm an insane person. I'm just gonna piss everyone off. I'll just call her Chester00. I'll just say 00 each time it pops up. Oh, there was the music. Jesus, what the hell? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh, there we are. Oh, I should probably read all of them, yeah? Again. Let's start with 45. A weapon in a contract with Beatrice. 45 has a methodical and timid personality, as well as a fairly strong persecution complex. Thanks to that, she's well suited to shoring up the weaknesses of 410's rough personality when they work as a pair. She can't stand silence, so she'll often become emotionally insecure if she isn't being ordered around by someone constantly. 45 excels in search and decision-making capabilities. The support she provides double the combative force of the sisters. Chester 410. A weapon in a contract with Beatrice. 410 is a kid with a strong personality whose peculiar style of speech tends to make light of people. She likes laughing at people who are serious or can never relax, which is why she's so fond of 45 and Lucifer. Her choice of words may be coarse, but she loves company and gets lonely easily. She gets depressed if there isn't someone talking with her constantly. 410 is particularly skilled when it comes to fire and control, and she can wield unparalleled combative force even in close range fighting. The blonde. Wait, do they? Oh, they do. Okay. Chester 00. A weapon of the sisters' cavalry which serves Pendragon. 00 is their calm and composed leader. However, this is merely the role demanded of her, since she's far more frail by nature. 00 excels at reconnaissance and serving as an advanced guard, displaying extreme supremacy in unexpected encounters. However, her excessively powerful fighting strength has been called inhumane, and it isn't rare for her to be lynched and abused when she surrenders on the battlefield. Her one eye silently speaks to that. Well, okay. Oh, she's got a scar on her ear. She's the rough one. She's got an eye patch and a scar on her bunny ear. That's how you know she's cool. 3 girls with strange forms suddenly appeared behind Kinzo. Also, can you just imagine bunny girls appearing out of thin air? Like, all the adults here must be like, what the fuck just happened? Where from? When? Who? Who were they? The humans are thrown off balance and their minds went blank, because they spent all that time thinking they lost their last chance to survive. You have permission to shoot 6 to death. I leave the choice of targets up to you. Wait, he's just gonna do it? He's just gonna fucking do it now? Begin your attack! Unrestricted firing. Understood, sir. Thank you for granting us such excellent targets. Everyone, commence unrestricted firing. Oh no! Went to the bathroom at the worst of times. Nihi! First one in, yeah. Yeah! When 410 scratched the air with her finger, a golden bow appeared in empty space and she pulled its string. The golden arrow that had been ready there was fired off without any hesitation, flew around the room leaving haphazard gold curves everywhere, and chose Natsui from among those sitting at the table of the family conference, pulverizing left half of her face. Oh! Natsui just got demolished. Flesh and deep red blood scattered around, leaving massive red spatter marks on the relative's face and the pure white tablecloth. Silence fell. Despite the massive number of deep red spots left on the tablecloth, No one could understand why Natsui's head was half smashed, nor why she was hanging her head as though dozing while still sitting. And they watched on in silence. Those sitting on Natsui's right-hand side were silent for a relatively long time. But those sitting to her left were not, because the people sitting on that side had been shown how her head had been smashed open like a watermelon or a pomegranate. And could even see inside her. That's horrifying. No, Sui. One down. Natsui it is. A luckless woman to the end. Next! Oh, she definitely does say 00. Fine. Fine. Begrudgingly, fine. 00 firing. After scratching the empty air in the same way and readying her bow, 00 fired as well. After it flew around and around at high speeds like the golden arrow 410 had released, drawing a convoluted curve in the same manner, it smashed half of Rudolph's head in the same way as he looked at Natsui in shock, killing him instantly. Oh! This time, everyone managed to avoid freezing up mentally. They realized that a fearsome murder had started playing out right in front of them, just as Kinzo had said. And they realized that Kinzo would probably kill even more. Shrill screams burst out. Even so, they didn't know what to do. So they could only keep screaming and flapping their wide open mouths like goldfish. So, man, I was maybe sort of right about me thinking that all the parents were gonna die. Father! What do you think you're doing? You fool! Run now! As Eva asked Kinzo that in total shock, Hideyoshi, who had come to his senses faster than anyone else and risen to his feet, pulled at her arm from behind. However, merciless fate's choice for the third sacrifice was Hideyoshi. Just like the two before him, half of Hideyoshi's head was neatly smashed, and the right side of his head, which had happened to be facing that direction at the time, had been blown away with its contents exposed like a watermelon or a pomegranate. So still holding on to Eva, Hideyoshi slumped backwards and fell down. Still held by her beloved husband, Eva fell over backwards with him. Dear! Dear! Eva screamed. It was only natural. The face she had been looking for had been half lost. And the crushed skull, the mashed brains, and the crushed jaw lay all lay bare. 45. Impact. It's a hit. Spectacular. Fire again. 3 more remain. Father. Oh, what is this supposed to be? When Kraus stood up forcefully and was about to rush Kinzo, 00 blocked him. With her slender-looking body, she held back Kraus with just the palm of her right hand. Oh, shit. She's got blonde hair and is strong. She's shrunk. My dream girl. My dream bunny girl. He still tried to resist and attack Kinzo, so 00 lifted Kraus by the nape of the neck and twisted into his Adam's apple with her thumb. It seemed to be very painful. Kraus was overcome with agony. Everyone, run! Get the police! An ambulance! Quickly! Everyone, let's escape! Escape! Nandra's sharp words finally dissolved the spell that had been holding them down in their chairs. When Goda and Kumasawa each tried to escape from the dining hall first, 410 moved in an instant and appeared there, blocking the way.
にひすっとろいに
Nihi? You sure are slow. Nya.
逃がすと思ったかに
Did you think I'd let you escape? Nya? Nya? Oh, that one was weird. That just passed really quickly. Help me!
ゴーダさん伏せて
Goda-san, duck! Even though Goda didn't understand, he crouched when he heard Kairi's sharp voice. Then, a burst of air rushed above his head. Kairi had taken a big swing with a chair to mow 410 down. Holy shit, Kairi's fighting back! She's pulling out some wrestling moves. But 410, still with a mocking expression, easily caught that wildly swung chair with a single hand. Ch.
おっかない女だに
What a scary woman. Yeah.
旦那の後がそんなに追いたい
You really want to go the same way as your husband that much? From the cuff of her arm where she had caught the chair, something like a shining golden snake appeared, wrapped itself around the chair, and burst open. It was a fearsome power like a vice. When Kairi realized that the being in front of her, which looked like a girl, was actually something that surpassed human knowledge and that a human could never even begin to oppose, her head was filled with a fierce alarm bell that welled up from deep inside her. Hi, Canon. Genji, Shannon, and Canon, all the servants permitted to wear the one-winged eagle, continued to stand calmly at attention by the wall, even with a scene like this before their eyes, making them look very bizarre and eerie. For an instant, Kairi thought that they'd managed to stay calm because they were with the enemy, and had been given a guarantee that they wouldn't be killed. But as soon as she thought that, the side of Genji's face was blown away before her eyes. Genji-san!
45着弾命中
45 impact. It's a hit.
源氏めこれは運が悪い
Genji, how unfortunate.
安らかに眠れ我が友よ
Rest in peace, my friend.
そなたの死は無駄にはならぬぞ
Your death will not be wasted.
我が愛しき魔女復活の重要なる13の鍵の一つとなるのだから
You will become one of the 13 keys essential to the resurrection of my beloved witch. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. The half of Genji's expression that remained was as indifferent as ever. He tilted, fell over, and sent a blood-red splatter out across the floor.
ケンジ様
Genji-sama.
僕たちなんて所詮は魔女の駒なんだ
We're nothing more than the witch's pieces.
所詮
Nothing more. Nothing more. From the meek and frustrated, no, resigned expressions on Shan and Cannon's faces, one couldn't sense any naive hopes that they'd be rescued. That's right. Kinza was, in the truest sense, carrying out these murders at random. In the truest sense, he was killing like it was a game to see who would be saved and who would be killed.
さて次は誰を狙うかに
Well, then, who will we go for next? Nya? Nyeh? 410 looked at Kairi for a second. In that second, Kairi was prepared for her own death. But when she readied her golden bow in midair, 410 was looking at someone else over Kairi's shoulder. So, as imprudent as it was, Kairi felt as though she had been saved. Again, an ugly, exploding, popping sound rang throughout the room. Who was it this time? When Kairi turned to face the direction of the sound, she saw blood gushing like a fountain and Eva lying on her husband's chest. Eva! Of course, her face had been half smashed just like her husband's. 410 had mercilessly targeted Eva as she clung to her husband's corpse, sobbing.
兄さんを離して
Let go of Nissan!
兄さんを離しなさい
Let go of Nissan! Just stop it, father. Just stop this brutality. Run away, Rosa. Rosa's objection didn't reach Kinzo as he continued to laugh loudly in the blood-splattered dining hall. She wasn't able to lessen Krause's pain at being lifted up by the nape of the neck by Double O. So Rosa had no choice but to use force. She lifted up a chair beside her and gave a warning. Father. Order her to let go of Nissan. Stop them from doing this. I cannot. If that is what you desire, then prevent it using your own power. Cut a path through to your own fate with your own hands. You who have always hid behind the backs of others in fear, let me see you overcome your weakness one last time in your life. Father? The chair that Rosa had lifted up swung down at the father who had reigned as a symbol of terror for her entire life. It was the greatest and final act of bravery and self-control in Rosa's life. What Kinzo had said might have been true. If she had grasped that courage much sooner, her life might have become more free, unrestrained by anyone else. Then, there was a bursting sound. The sound of Rosa's chair fiercely hitting Kinzo. Could not have been this. With the chair still lifted up, she neatly lost half of her head and slumped over. She couldn't finish. No. Still holding Krause up with one hand, Double O had struck her other hand out towards Rosa. Gold Snake released from that arm had constricted Rosa in helix and had smashed into her head. Defensive firing. I apologize for the discourtesy of shooting so close to you, sir. I care not. So this makes 6 people. Yes, Lord Goldsmith. This makes 6 people. When she indifferently communicated that, Double O let go of Krause, whom she had lifted up this whole time, had been lifting up. Indeed. So, the sacrifices of the first twilight were Eva, Rudolph, Rosa, Natsui, Hideyoshi, and Genji. It was a massacre that happened in an instant. The interior of the dining hall had been dirtied by blood spatter, and the 6 unlucky victims lay with their heads brutally exposed. In a way that was fitting for that abnormal space, Kinzo's abnormal laugh alone echoed out. Laugh. The curtain has finally risen. The ceremony to revive Beatrice has begun. So is Kinzo, sir, if I can ask one question, is you interviewing the kids gonna include a part where you explain what just happened? Like, do you care to inform by any chance? The ceremony to revive Beatrice has begun. You lucky ones who have managed to escape the first twilight. Allow me to introduce you to my friends. Arise, my friend. Renove? This fucker. I'm here as well. When Kinzo called Renove's name, the demon butler showed himself in midair, bowing respectfully. Pleased to meet you, everyone. If I must. Look at this guy. One of the 72 great demons, works for a master in exchange for various forms of compensation. He currently has a contract with Beatrice as her butler, head furniture. He's become proficient at housekeeping after serving in many households, so his ability as a butler is very high. In the high society of witches, employing him has become a kind of status symbol. Furthermore, the cookies he bakes are superb, and witches will often form a line demanding them. He must possess tremendous magical power, but since he always stays out of the spotlight to further boost his master's reputation, his combat capabilities are unknown. Unknown. Pleased to meet you, everyone. And good day to those of you I haven't seen for a long time. Seems this place is once again spectacularly untidy. Pay it no mind. It takes a stimulant of this level to wake me up from my daydream-like days. Allow me to introduce my friend, a reliable butler and one of the 72 great demons, Renove. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. Just who was he making that introduction to? Kraus and Kairi, who were still down on their backsides, and Nanjo, Goda, and Kumasawa, could only look up at this middle-aged gentleman they didn't know in shock. Only Shannon and Cannon seemed to recognize him, and they bowed deeply. So, I wasn't able to greet Genji. I hope he was at least able to fulfill his purpose painlessly. It was an instant death from a direct hit to the head. He didn't have time to feel the pain. Is that so? Very well. Allow me to introduce another friend. Arise, my friend, Virgilia. Of course. I mean, it's episode 4. It's the final episode of the questions arc. We got to bring everyone back. Everyone is here. Once again, a silhouette of someone that the relatives didn't know appeared from empty space. She appeared in a refined dress while making an elegant greeting. Thank you for summoning me, Master. Although I'd rather not have been summoned into a bloody place such as this. Chat says, is this Beato pretending to be Kinzo? That actually sounds like a interesting and plausible theory. That would make sense why he's acting all weird. That would act why he's able to summon them. That would explain why he's not just staying away inside of his own little thing, his own little room, doing his weird little shit. That would actually make a ton more sense. I don't know why I didn't necessarily think of that. It very well could be. Allow me to introduce her too. This is both my friend and a reliable counselor, Virgilia. Okay, I'll go to her page. all of the goats. Oh, they're all coming in here. The page is filling up. A now retired Endless Witch and Beatrice's teacher. She used endless magic properly and devoted her life to the smiles and happiness of many people. She taught Beatrice the endless magic, believing that Beatrice would also devote herself to the people, and retired. Though she was Beatrice's teacher, she was also a magician employed by Beatrice's family. For that reason, she interacted with Beatrice in a manner fitting for a servant. Some point to this as a source of Beatrice's arrogance and recklessness. I desire to borrow your great power as the witch of the Finite. Finite. Lend it to me. Even if I tried to refuse, such a thing wouldn't be permitted for one subordinate by the power of your summonings. As you wish, Master. Still, what a fearsome fellow. To think he summoned 3 of the Chiester sisters' court, then me, and even Virgilia. No? Even though it's only in the area of summoning, to think that he surpasses Milady so thoroughly. How frightening. I can't help but shudder at the Ishrumiya blood. In order to carry out Beatrice's resurrection ceremony, I shall give it my all as a summoner. This still isn't enough. In order to perfectly succeed in the ceremony this time, I shall summon more. The Pendragon Memorial Troops, and Renove, and Virgilia. I can still call more. With my magical power, I can still call many more. Answer to my summons. One of the 72 demons. Gap. Oh no, it's Gap. Hey, I'm Gap. Hey guys. Hey. My name's Gap. Gap? Oh, it's a lady. You can even materialize her? It probably means that the corrosion has advanced even more on this island. It already proceeded far enough to materialize us. By now, we shouldn't be surprised no matter how great a demon he summons. Has Rokkenjima already been completely sucked into a parallel world then? I hope he does not surrender. He learned a lot last time, correct? After all this time, he won't surrender over this much. Probably, I should say. Well then, shall we enjoy the stage we now stand upon? Seems the main character is the master this time. Let us expect a script of a different flavor than Milady's. Whoa! When Kinzo strongly concentrated his magical power, a pale light gathered in the empty air, twisted, and a magic circle was drawn there with a deep red glow. Hello! What is this hat? What is this hat? Let me... Damn. Just... Well, I thought, I thought I should point out the hat first, but... I love the idea that, you know, I'm a sucker for like, oh man, the fucking demon that is super strong, and it's like, the stronger you get, just the more like, for lack of a better term, the sexier you are in the game. You're just like, yeah, oh, she's got so much power. This is the one with all the power. Oh, see the whole outfit? Her thing hasn't popped up. And with a sound like glass breaking, a new demon could be seen there. I don't think she popped up. Let me check again real quick. She's not, yeah, she's not up yet. We have to wait a moment. You did well to answer my call. Gap. Also, dumb name, honestly. Gap, one of the 72 great demons. Oh, there she is. There we are. Oh my god, she's got fucking Where's Waldo. This sucks. Gap. One of the 72 great demons. Also, Beatrice's friend. Oh, she's a friend of Beatrice. Ah, yes. When a magician demands it, she grants the ability of instantaneous movement. She uses extraordinary power for playing pranks, mostly. Also, this music is just going. She uses this extraordinary power for playing pranks, mostly. Her specialty is hiding keys and bags during busy mornings. However, in the context of closed-room mysteries, this power becomes an ultimate weapon that can easily strike a finishing blow. Her queen bee strikes are likely to pierce any and all detectives, forcing them to surrender. What? Honestly, what is the... What is the... Is it unzippered on the side? Is that... what are the mechanics of this dress? How is this sleeve... What is the sleeve attached to? I'm trying to see just how this dress works. I didn't notice at first, but I guess this is zippified. I thought it was just like poncho-like, and then I thought it was like tied, like just on the side. But I think it's like... It's like... What? Ah. I'm just mystified. I'm just mystified. That's all. You did well. Oh, I already read that. Okay. Oh, she's got a deep voice too. I can fix her. I don't know what her problems are, but I can fix them. Whatever they are. Whatever they are. Oh, Ian's looking at the pachinko art. How is it? Is it good? It's tied and the little zippery things are frills. Okay, hopefully I don't... I'm gonna check this. Gap. Umineko. Pachinko. Oh, you already got it. Let me see this. Oh, it is like frills, yeah. No, that is a lot more like frills. Also, her hair is bigger in this version. Huh. 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 I guess when you... the only reason I thought it was zippers was because you see them on this side and it looks closed, you know? And then, but when you see it up close like this does look like frills. This looks more like frills on the, when you get up close. just left side out. Titty, one titty out at all times. It's how she adjusts body temperature. This is one hell of a place you summoned me to.
この血まみれの部屋を掃除するために私は呼び出されたのかしら
Did you call me to clean up this blood-stained room?
ゴールドスミス
Goldsmith? The literally devilish woman, wrapped in a venomous, ominous costume, looked at the scene, which should have made her cover her eyes and twisted her mouth in a grin.
そのためだけにあなたを呼び出すとしたら、それはまるで。
The song has lyrics? I'm gonna have to find that after stream. To summon you for such a reason
カシミヤのマフラーで雑巾がけをするようなものですよ。
would be like using a cashmere muffler to mop the floor.
お久しぶりですねガープ
It's been a long time, Gap.
あなたのような大悪魔がとうとうこの島に現れてしまうなんて
To think that a great demon such as yourself has finally appeared on this island.
いよいよこの島も幻想に沈むのでしょうか
Perhaps this island is finally submerging completely into fantasy.
部屋の惨状よりもこの豪華キャストの方が驚くべきね
This all-star cast is even more surprising than the gruesome state of the room.
シエスタ姉妹が3人もいて大悪魔ロの上に大魔女マルギリアに私まで
A full 3 Chiester sisters, the great demon Renove, the great witch Virgilia, and even me.
これは何事
What's going on?
ここはパンデモニウム
Is this pandemonium?
地獄の演奏会でも始めるつもりかしら
Are you trying to start a concert from hell or something?
なるほどそこで指揮棒が震えるのはあなたぐらいしか思いつかないわゴールドスミス
I see. As a conductor for that, I couldn't think of anyone better than you, Goldsmith.
そなたにはベアトリーチをよみがえらせる我が儀式遂行のための進行役として協力してもらう。
I will have your assistance as facilitator in the completion of my ceremony to resurrect Beatrice.
我が召喚契約に依存はないな。
You have no objections to my summoning contract, correct?
依存も何も
Of course not.
天下の大魔女ベアトリーチを刺激した伝説の大召喚師ゴールドスミス教の召喚霊族に私が抗えるわけもない
There's no way I could resist the subordinating power of the legendary Great Summoner, Lord Goldsmith, who forced the famous Great Witch Beatrice to do his bidding.
協力はするわよ
I'll assist you,
もちろん見合ったお題もいただくけどね
although I will of course ask a fitting price.
で
So,
最初の仕事は
what's my first job?
第一の番を免れた間抜けどもを捕らえよ。
Capture the cowards who made it through the first twilight.
幸いにもここにはまだ7人いるではないか。
Fortunately, there are still 7 here, aren't there?
南條にシャノンにカノン、ゴーダに熊沢、キリエにクラウス。
Nancho, Shannon, Cannon, Goda, Kumasawa, Kyrie, and Kraus.
ほう、この7人をまるまる生贄に捧げればちょうど13人だ。
Oh, these 7 are all offered as sacrifices. That's exactly 13 people.
第二の番以降を実行するタイミングが訪れるまで生贄の檻に放り込んでおくがよかろう。
Until it's time for the second and later twilights to be carried out, throw them into the cage of sacrifices. Ugh.
カシミヤの雑巾がけね
A cashmere mop, huh?
了解したわ
Understood. As Gap shrugged her shoulders, she looked at Kraus, who was still down on his butt. She glared. Then, when she snapped her fingers, Kraus was swallowed up by the floor, as though a round pitfall had opened up beneath him. Whoa!
いっちゃ上がる
One down. There was no hole in the floor, but it had certainly looked as though Kraus had been swallowed up by a hole and disappeared. Searching for her next prey, Gap's gaze crossed Kyrie's. She snapped her fingers. Kairi jumped back as though repelled. Her instincts had been right. After all, in the place where she'd been until a second ago, a round, jet black hole had appeared, the same kind that had swallowed up Kraus. However, before she could catch her balance, another pitfall appeared and swallowed her up. Nightmarish. Even Kairi had no way of eluding Gap's capture. Oh god, that got me. What the fuck? I just oh my god. Holy shit. I just see Nanjo just disappear into the ground. Just his picture just whoop. Oh my god, that got me. Why? Oh shit. When she snapped her fingers again, a shocked Nanjo was swallowed up by the floor and disappeared. When she did it again, 410 let out a short yell and jumped back. Wait, she captured 410 as well? This time a slightly larger pitfall had opened, swallowing both Shannon and Cannon, who had been standing in the line by the door. But because 410 had jumped away from the door, there was no way, the way was no longer blocked. Instinctively aware that he would be next, Gota dashed out through that door. Oh, what an attempt. Of course, Kumasala also escaped with lightning speed, chasing after Gota. As Gap snapped her fingers over and over, round jet black pitfalls opened one after another behind them, chasing them. However, they did nothing but drive the recklessly fleeing pair away. Couldn't swallow them up. Gota and Kumasala had escaped in a matter of seconds. I've gotten slow. I let two get away. Don't worry, we are currently locking onto the escapee targets. Data link ready. Nihi? Shall we snipe? No, I cannot authorize that. They are precious sacrifices. Wait for the Master's authorization. Great Lord Goldsmith! We await your orders. It is still too soon for the coming of the second twilight, is what the source of my magical power is whispering to me. Also, just this image right here is very funny. Like, just appreciate this picture of Kinzo, old man, normal looking Kinzo, basically, facing opposite of Bunny Girl. Like, if I would have guessed that this is something I would have seen at the beginning of this playthrough, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. This game, exactly. It's so not serious. It must be now. Let they do as they please. It isn't as though they can escape from this island. The source of the Master's magical power is noise and risk and tests of luck. In other words, it means being fickle, it would seem. Perhaps you could also put it that way. Good work, Gap. Let us steadily advance the ceremony from here on. Well then, that is that. Next are my grandchildren. I will test them to see whether they are qualified to become my successor.
どうやってその資質を確かめたものか。
Let's see. How shall I test their qualifications? I love the bit in the music where it just goes whoop. There's like a whoop. I hear it like every few minutes. It's just whoop.
その資格があると判断されたなら
If you decide that they're qualified,
ベアトの復活を断念されるおつもりで
do you intend to abandon Beato's resurrection?
無論だ。
Of course!
にもかかわらず試す。
And despite that, I will test them.
女の身にはわからんであろうな。この矛盾、我が狂気など。
Perhaps a woman cannot understand that contradiction, nor my madness. Alright, a little bit of misogyny there. Just to throw that in. For no real reason. Cackle.
相変わらず男ってどこか変ね。
Well, apparently, men are as weird as ever.
リスクを遊ぶという概念わかりかねるわ。
I don't get the very concept of playing around with risk.
おやおや、あなたはそういうのが大好きかと思っておりましたが。
Oh my, and I thought you loved that sort of thing.
もちろんよ。
Of course.
男に危険なリスクと一緒に恋をささやかれたらキュンキュンしちゃうわ。
If a man whispers to me about dangerous risks and love, I go head over heels.
ただしイケメンに限る。
But only if he's hot. Fair.
お静かに
Be quiet.
死後は慎むように
Try to refrain from whispering.
実にかしましい奴らだ。
Truly noisy women.
だが少なくとも退屈はせん。
But at least they aren't boring.
これだから召喚は愉快なのだ。
This is what makes summoning so pleasant.
そなたらには我が儀式のノイズとリスクの天秤の片側を担ってもらうぞ。
All of you will bear one side of the scales of noise and risk in my ceremony.
その働きに期待している。
This is the work I expect of you. 6 brutally murdered corpses lay in the dining hall and was contaminated with red, gruesome decorations. It was now unimaginable that, until just a second ago, 13 humans had been arranged here in a well-organized manner. Kinzo lined up the famous demons and their subordinates, loudly declared the beginning of a night of overwhelming mass murders, and swore to himself that he would certainly revive Beatrice and open the door to the Golden Land. Oh shit. Sorry to keep you waiting.
これにて第一の番いよいよ開幕
Now the curtain finally rises on the first twilight.
金蔵め相変わらず派手を好む男よ
That Kinzo, I see, loves being flashy as usual.
付きまとわれればしつこいことこの上なき男も舞台の上ではこれほどまでに映えるというのか
So, even that man who can be more persistent than anything when he follows you around can shine so when on the stage. Damn.
相変わらず黒い殺し方ばかりしやがって
Always killing in a grotesque way, as usual.
頭部半壊だ
Smashing half of their heads?
てめえら魔女ども悪魔どもの悪趣味には相変わらずうんざりさせられるぜ
Bad taste you witches and demons have always pisses me off.
頭部半壊なるほど
Smashing half of their heads, I see.
これまでのゲームで一番理想的な殺し方がこれだと気づいたわけね
So, she's realized that in the games up until now, that's been the most ideal method of killing.
理想的
Ideal?
このひでえ殺し方がどう理想的だってんだ
How is such a grotesque way of killing ideal? Oh,
実に理想的じゃない。
isn't it though?
一番最初のゲームを思い出してみると
Try and remember the very first game.
お前は
You.
さっき登場しやがった新しい悪魔とかいうやつか
So, You're that new demon or whatever that just appeared.
くそ。また魔女の侵食が進んで、ろくでもない奴が増えたというわけなのか。
Damn. So does this mean that the witch's corrosion continued? And there are even more creeps wandering around? The more the witch's corrosion advances, the more Rokonjima tilts towards the spirit world. That's why strange, insane people keep appearing one by one. The island has been closed off by the typhoon, so no human can leave it, much less appear as a new character to increase their numbers. But the more the corrosion advances, the more witches and demons can appear without limit, increasing one by one. By now, there might be more demons than humans among the characters appearing in this insane tale. Their numbers might be the thing that represents this mad corrosion. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. And the corrosion hasn't just affected the number of people, but apparently their fashion sense as well. I love that. If the corrosion advances any further, and even more weird people appear, just what in the world will they be wearing? What an important question. It's so scary, I can't imagine. Ah, seriously, give me a break. Don't make these weird guys increase in number anymore.
そうはいかんぞ。まだまだ増やすぞ。
I can't do that. They'll keep increasing more and more.
人間どもの語るクローズドサークルなる間抜けなルール。わらわがいくらでも怪我してやろう。
I'll defile the foolish closed circle rule humans speak of over and over again.
よく来たな。我が優雅なるゲーム。
Welcome to my elegant game.
ガープよ。
Yep. Yep.
お久しぶりね、リーチェ。
It's been a long time, Riche. Although, that's like, I assume, Beatrice, whatever.
お元気だった？
I don't care to try to go like Beatrice, Riss. Have you been well?
というか随分元気そうじゃない。
Why do I ask? Why? Wait, have you been well? Why do I ask? You look great. Oh, I see.
若返っ
Have you gotten younger?
た？私が知ってる頃より2、300歳は若々しいわ。
You look 200 or 300 years younger than when I last saw you.
ああ、なるほど。
Ah, I see. The demon grandfather had summoned and introduced as Gap, took a glance at me, and then grinned as though she'd figured something out on her own. That smile felt openly obscene.
ベアとの友人らしいな。
I guess she's Beato's friend.
ってことは、輪をかけてろくでもねえやつってわけだ。
Which means she's gotta be a creep among creeps.
しかし、クローズドサークルがなんとかって言ってやがったが。
By the way, By the way, they were saying something about a closed circle or whatever, but what does that mean?
今の六軒島のような外界から断絶された場所で起こる連続殺人ミステリーはクローズドサークルとも呼ばれるわ。
Serial murder mystery novels that occur in places isolated from the outside world, like Rokonjima is now, are sometimes called closed circles.
外界からの断絶、つまりは閉じられた輪の世界というわけ。
Since such a place is isolated from the outside, it's like a circle that's closed.
故に登場人物と容疑者は限定されるのが一般的。
Therefore, in general, the characters and suspects are limited in number.
にもかかわらず、新しい容疑者候補が次々に輪の外から追加されていくのはミステリーの作法に反する。
Having new suspect candidates added on one after another from outside the circle goes against the etiquette of mystery novels.
つまり人間とミステリーに対する魔女の冒涜ってつもりなんでしょうね。
In other words, the witch is probably trying to desecrate humans and the mystery genre itself.
あなたがグレーテ
You're Gretel.
ル？なるほど。賢い子みたいね。
I see. You look like a wise kid. Giggle.
そういう子は好きよ。
I love kids like you.
舌が甘くてとろけるから。
You taste so sweet and tantalizing.
気色悪い。
Gross.
冗談を吹くだけにしてる。
Keep the jokes to your clothing. Damn! Got her. Got her. Got her. Got her. Got her.
デビリッシュプリティの最新作、ジャック・ザ・リッパー・クリスマス・ブラッド。
It's Devilish Pretty's newest, Jack the Ripper, Christmas Blood. Oh, okay.
人間界の田舎娘には理解できないセンスでごめんね。
Sorry for having a style that a country bumpkin from the human world couldn't understand, okay?
通気性がいいのだけは理解できたわ。
At least we know it's well ventilated.
ついでに頭にも切れ目を入れたら
Why don't you add a gap to the head part as well?
脳みその通気性も良くなるかもね。
Let a little air into your brain.
ガープは魔界の流行にいつも敏感でな。
Gap is always sensitive to the fashions of the spirit world.
しかし今年の流行りも実に大胆だ。
But this year's fad truly is bold.
わらわも一度ぜひ取り寄せてみるとしよう。
I think I'll order one sometime.
リーチェにはアリグレがおすすめね。アリス&ザ・グレーブヤード。
For you, Riche, I'd recommend Aligre, Alice in the Graveyard.
今度一緒に666のお洋服見に行きましょうよ。
Let's go to 666 sometime soon to look at the clothes.
たまには魔界にもいらっしゃいね。
You really should drop by Spirit World every now and then. They're just catching up.
ぜひそうしようぜ。
When this game is over, I'll be sure to do that.
それにしてもリーチェの対戦相手のお二人はなかなか可愛いわ。
Still, your two opponents are pretty cute, Riche.
この子なら頭部半壊死体にどういう意味があるか察しがつきそうね。
Looks like this kid has figured out the meaning of the corpses with their heads half smashed.
わかる？お嬢ちゃん。
Know what that is, girl?
さっきこいつは一番最初のゲームを思い出せと言った。
Just now, she told me to remember the first game.
どういう意味だ？
What did that mean?
言葉通りの意味よ。
Just what it sounds like.
一番最初のゲームの第一の番を思い出して。
Remember the first Twilight of the very first game. Oh my god, if I was Battler, I'd be like, I don't know. You expect me to remember something from... This would have been back in like, what, March or April?
大人たちの死体が魔法陣の描かれた園芸倉庫の中で発見された時のことよ。
Ah, yes, of course, the gardening shed. I remember. When the adults' corpses were found in the gardening shed with the magic circle drawn on it.
覚えてる？
Remember? Barely. Episode 1. The First Twilight. Kraus, Rudolph, Kyrie, Rosa, Shannon, and Goda. All 6 of them had their heads pulverized and died.
あの時、あそこには2種類の死体があったわ。
At that time, there were 2 types of corpses.
それは顔面を粉砕された死体と側面を粉砕された死体の2種類。
Some had their faces pulverized, and some had half of their faces pulverized.
そうだ。
That's right.
顔面粉砕はルドルフ、キリエ、ローズ、ゴーダの4人。
The ones with their faces smashed were Rudolph, Kyrie, Rosa, and Goda.
側頭部粉砕はクラウス、シャノンの2人だ。
The ones with the sides of their heads smashed were Kraus and Shannon.
わらわもあの時点では気まぐれに生み出した2種類の死体であった。
At the time, I thickly created 2 types of corpses.
より残忍な死体である前者の方がわらわにとってむしろ不利であることに気づいたの。
But I realized that the former, more atrocious type was actually disadvantageous for me.
ベアトにとって不利。
Disadvantageous for you?
そうか。
I see.
そういうことか。
So that's what this is. That's right. The smashed faces might look atrocious, but that made it hard to confirm the identity of each person. For example, at that I see. For example, at that time, Uncle Kraus and Shan-Chan had their heads half smashed. That alone was atrocious enough, but because half of their faces remained, it was easy to confirm their identities. But Dad and the other 3 were different. Because his face had been completely destroyed, even I, as his son, could only guess by inference that it had to be Dad because of his clothes and the like. In short, it remained vague until the end whether that really had been Dad's corpse.
第一のゲームの時にも、もしも推理バトルが行われてたなら、
If this reasoning battle had taken place during that first game as well,
俺は多分親父たちの死体を本人確認不能のため偽装死体の可能性もあると主張していたかもしれない。
I would probably have claimed that since the identities of Dad and the rest's bodies were impossible to confirm, there was a possibility that one was a fake corpse.
何しろあのゲームの時にはベアとは一切 赤での発言もしていない。
After all, Byato didn't state anything in red during that game.
お上手よ。それで正解。
Well done. Correct.
偽装死はミステリーの基本の一つ。
Fake death is one of the basics of the mystery genre.
たとえ医者に検証させたとしても、犯人とグルを疑われれば、その結果は信用できない。
Even if you make a doctor examine the corpse, can't trust the results if you suspect him of being the culprit's accomplice.
つまり、確実な死を保証できない死体は、常に魔女サイドを不利にするということ。
Therefore, corpses that can't guarantee a death for certain are always disadvantageous for the witch's side.
あらゆる死体について偽装死を疑い、その後の事件の犯人に想定することができる。
You can suspect fake deaths for all corpses, hypothesizing that one or more of them is the culprit for the crimes that follow.
バトラの嫌う手だけど、魔女に対する最も初歩的な一手。
It's a move Battler doesn't like, but it's the most elementary move to use against a witch.
ああ、そうだ。
Yeah, that's right.
だからベアトは赤を使い出した。
That's why Byato started using the red.
赤き真実で完璧な検証を行うようになったんだ。
With the red truth, she can carry out a perfect autopsy.
そういうことだ。
That's how it is.
本来ならば、この第一の番の惨劇に対し、
Normally, for the first Twilight,
わらわはすぐにでも赤き真実にて、この度の6人の死亡を確定させるところである。
I would use the red truth right away, confirming the deaths of these 6.
しかし知っての通り、今回のわらわの戦闘はこれまでとは正反対に赤き真実の兵糧攻めといったところ。
However, as you know, my battle strategy this time is the complete opposite of previous games, and I'll now use red truth starvation tactics.
そなたが反撃の拠り所にしようとする以上、わらわは容易には赤を使わぬ。
Since you use it as a grounding form which to counterattack, I will not use the red easily.
必要最低限の赤にて、たった一箇所だけほころびさせればいい。
I'll make you come apart at the seams by using red in just a single place as rarely as possible.
つまり、わらわは究極的に言えば、そなたのあらゆる密室の推理について、あらゆる暴言を許せども。
In the end, it means I will permit all rants regarding your guesswork for all the closed rooms.
そのうちの一つを、たった一回の赤き真実にて打ち破るだけで良いわけだ。
And I only have to smash one of those once with the red truth.
散々俺をいたぶってきやがったくせに、俺が反撃に使い出したら今度は引っ込めやがったってわけだ。
Even though you've always teased me, once I start counterattacking, you now hole up back inside your shell.
ふざけやがってよ。
Quit kidding around.
とにかく赤を使いたくない。ケチりたい。
At any rate, I do not want to use the red. I want to be stingy.
バトラをいじめてやりたい。
I want to bully Battler.
しかし、赤を使わずに確実なる死を保証するにはどうすればよい？
But how could I guarantee a death for certain without using red?
わらわは悩みに悩んだわけだ。
I worried and worried over it.
そのアイデアをガープがくれた。
Then, Gap gave me an idea.
実に簡単な方法だったのだ。
It truly is a simple method. Ho, 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 ho.
当たり前なことを言ったらリーチがひらめいただけよ。
I just pointed out something obvious and you hit upon the idea, Riche.
私は誰にでも容易に身元の判別と完全なる死が理解できる死体を用意すればいいと言っただけ。
I simply said that you only had to create corpses whose identity could be distinguished and whose complete death would be understood. Cute.
つまりはその二つを合体させたわけ。
In short, I put those two things together.
身元の判別に必要な顔と完全なる死の象徴である魂の器たる頭部の粉砕。
The face, which is necessary to distinguish their identity, and the pulverization of the head, the vessel for the soul, which is the perfect symbol of death.
この二つを左右ぴったりきれいに合体させたらあら不思議。
When I put those two parts neatly together, Wonderful.
この頭部半壊死体がパーフェクトであるという答えが出たわけだ。
I came up with the perfect answer of corpses with their heads half smashed.
お前絶対2色パンとか2色アイスが好きだろ。
I'll bet you love two-colored bread and two-colored ice cream.
欲張りな子供趣味丸出しだぜ。
You're just like a greedy kid.
いずれにせよ
Okay, Battler. At any
た
rate,
とえ頭部が半壊していたとしても現時点では彼らが死んだとみなすべきではないわ。
even if half of their heads are smashed, we shouldn't assume that they're dead at this point in time.
分かってる。
I get it.
ベアトがもったいぶって赤での宣言を拒むでしょ。全ては疑ってかかるべきだ。
Since Beato is trying to act tough and is refusing to say anything in red, we've got to suspect everything.
もちろんシエスタの太もも姉ちゃんたちの魔法殺人だって鵜呑みになんか絶対しねえぜ。
Of course, I'm definitely not gonna swallow the theory of magical mass murder by the Chiester-ass Nichans. Giggle.
本当に慎重になったこと。
You sure have gotten prudent.
最初のゲームの頃だったなら何でもかんでも鵜呑みにしてくれていたのにね。
If this were the first game, you would have swallowed everything.
公的種はこうでなくては面白くないというものよ。
I wouldn't have anything less from a rival.
今は赤がないことを幸いに自由な想像を広げ好きに推理を重ねるがよい。
Since there is fortunately no red now, he can imagine whatever he wants and reason over and over again as he likes.
一番最後一番おいしいとこ
At
ろ
the
バッ
very
サリと赤き真実にて叩き切ってくれようぜ。
at the very end, at the very sweetest spot, I'll cut him down at once with the red truth. Ah. Kachoo. All right. Waiting. Oh, waiting. Oh, dripping noise. Ah. Rosa. All right. Let's I'm going to throw a BRB. Let's give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to stretch, do all the things. 5-minute break, and we'll come back for another chunk. I'm going to do this one, and then I will be back shortly. Wait, you get the you get the dripping noise and this audio. That's great. back. No more dripping noises. No more clowns. No more. None of that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Man, that last section was so intense. I changed pants. And by that I just mean I changed out of sweats, joggers, into shorts. But let's just say what's happening? Okay. What the fuck? What's happening? What is happening? Rosa's here. Rosa's here. Everybody's here. Sorry, I'm putting everything back how I want it on my desk as I come back here. So Rosa says, ooh, ooh. Silent. Black. Cold. Painful. Rosa regained consciousness bit by bit, and the first thing she thought was that it would have been better if she hadn't. After all, with her body this cold and hurting, the pain grew the more her consciousness returned. Felt like she'd been sleeping on ice-cold marble in the darkness, lying face down for a long time. This is why I always tell myself, even if it's just for a nap, I've got to at least grab a sofa. I know that if I naively try to close my eyes for just a second, and end up sleeping on the floor or in the study chair, it'll hurt my body later and make things difficult. Since I slept on such a cold and hard floor, even my bones are ice cold. Where the hell is she? Since I slept on such a hard and cold floor, the half of my face pressed down against it hurts a lot. If I were to look in a mirror right now, I'm sure I'd see an embarrassing mark. I didn't think that just rubbing it would make that mark disappear. But I stroked the hurting side of my face anyway, trying to smooth it over. The hell? Huh? Huh? I wonder, where is this? I thought it was pitch black, but it looks like it isn't. After all, I can faintly see my own body. Without a doubt, there was some source of light. But even if I looked up at the ceiling, or else the sky, there was only an expanse of blackness, and I couldn't see a proper light. My body alone was slightly lit. Oh, it's lit, bro. I don't know. Whereas everything else was sunk in darkness. That's what this world was like. It was almost as though Rosa alone had been abandoned in a forgotten world. As her mind grew clearer, she started getting nervous about why she was all alone in a lonely place like this. When she was about to call out, asking if anyone was there, she heard the patter of footsteps coming towards her. They were light footsteps, so she thought it was probably a kid. She didn't sense anything disturbing, so she wasn't afraid. But they also weren't Maria's footsteps. So, wondering who in the world would be in a darkness like this, she stared in the direction the footsteps were coming from. Is it Cannon this time? Shannon? As she did, a faint approaching silhouette came into view. Oh, for fuck's sake. It looked like a child much younger than Maria. Who is it? I don't know this kid. But the expression on his face was like a lost child separated from his parents. He is arisen. As a parent with a daughter herself, Rosa felt as though her chest had been torn apart.
Uryu.
Damn it, I did. Uryu. In an instant, the kid muttered that infantile word. She felt pain in the half of her face that had started hurting from the cold floor, as though it had been pierced by long, thin, hard needles. Same here. This is every time I hear that infantile word, I too have half my face just pain. Just sharp needles. Oh my god, is fucking I'm stuttering a bunch. I can't just get it out. Is Sakataro going to like exact revenge on Rosa? Is this are we seeing a revenge arc? Without thinking, she pressed her hand against the side of her face.
大丈夫？
Are you alright?
まだ痛い？
Does it still hurt?
ありがとう僕。
Thanks. I'm fine, little guy.
ここはどこ？
Where are we?
すごく寒いわ。
It's really cold.
こっちへ来て。
Come this way.
ここにいちゃいけない。
You mustn't stay here. That child took my other hand and pulled with a grim expression on his face. Rosa didn't have a clue what was going on. However, a single honest expression on a child can often tell the truth better than 100 words from an adult. She didn't know the situation, but even so, she dashed along with him, still being pulled. But this was a world where nothing could be seen in the darkness except for their own forms. It didn't even really feel like she was moving forwards. Even though she was running, she couldn't even feel any wind. It was as though she was still inside a nightmare, that kind of unreal sensation. So even though I ran, I couldn't maintain my sense of balance, and my legs got tangled and I fell. Even in a world that didn't feel real, the pain of smashing my face against the cold hard floor was reality itself.
ウリュウ、大丈夫？
Uryu, are you okay? I mean, fuck. It's now on the record for how much Rosa, like, detests Maria saying "ooh," the W. She must also. She's soon gonna have "uryu" added to that.
ごめんなさいね。頭が痛むの。
I'm sorry, my head hurts. When the kid said that infantile word, "uryu," pain like being stuck with needles ran through my head again. I mean, legit, Jesus. Even though it had only happened twice, I was somehow able to understand that the child's word was the cause of my pain. So I said so frankly.
ごめんなさい。
I'm sorry.
その、うりゅうという口癖をやめてもらえる？
Could you stop saying "uryu"?
ウリュウ。
Uryu. Oh, he's just doing it now. He's just being a dick. He's doing it on purpose. He's just being...
ちょっとやめてって言ってるでしょ。
Wait a second. Didn't I tell you to stop? He's gonna be like, you have no power over me. You're in my world, bitch. Uryu, Uryu, Uryu. She's like, oh, God.
ごめんなさい。
Sorry. I had the feeling that this child's apology caused sharp pain in my forehead this time. What is this child? I know there's no malice in him. But when I'm around this child, my head hurts.
大丈夫？
Are you okay?
早く行こう。
Let's go, quickly.
ここは行っちゃダメ。
You mustn't stay here.
どうしてここにいちゃダメなの？
Why shouldn't I be here?
ねえ、ここはどこ？
Hey, where is this?
あなたは誰？
Who are you?
あなたのママはどこ？
Where is your mama?
僕を作ってくれたのは
The one who made me?
ママだよ。
Is you mama? Oh God! And then Rosa starts convulsing. Ah! Huh? That child stared at me with round eyes. This kid's mama is me? Who is this kid? I don't remember at all.
僕のこと
Did
忘れちゃった。
Did you forget about me?
ママが僕を作ったんだよ。
You made me, right?
ちょっと冗談はやめて。
Wait a second. Stop kidding around.
私の子供はマリアだけよ。
Maria's my only child.
そう。マリアはどこ？
That's right. Where's Maria?
マリアはどこなの？
Where is she?
マリア！
Maria! I suddenly grew nervous about Maria not being there. Why am I all alone in a place like this? Where's Maria? Am I only able to be me because Maria's there for me?
マリアはいるけど、今はマリアじゃない。
Maria is here, but she's not Maria now.
今は会わない方がいいの。
It's better if you don't meet with her now.
その方がママのためだし、マリアのためなの。
That's better for your sake. And Maria's as well.
マリアのためにも逃げて。
For Maria's sake as well? Escape. Huh? Oh no. Has Maria finally snapped? After all this time, Maria would take physical and emotional abuse up the wazoo and still be like, oh, that's just the bad mama. That's just, I love the good moments with mama. But as she finally just snapped and she's just gonna like, all these years of abuse is just gonna pay it back tenfold. Huh? What are you saying? Where's Maria? Maria! Answer me!
マリアに見つかっちゃう。
Maria's gonna find you.
早くこっちに来て、ママ。
Come this way, quickly, mama. That child pulled on my hand again. He was probably pulling me in the opposite direction from Maria, so I stopped walking. Let go. Oh no, she hit him. She hit him. Just who are you? What gives you the right to call me mama?
僕を作ってくれたのはママだよ。
Mom is the one who made me.
忘れちゃったの？
Did you forget?
マリアのバースデープレゼントにするために。
For Maria's birthday present.
僕を手作りしてくれたの。忘れちゃったの？
You made me with your own hands. Did you forget?
あなた。まさか。
You couldn't be.
マリアの。作太郎。
Maria's Sakutaro?
うん。
Yes.
ママに作ってもらったライオンのぬいぐるみだよ。
The line stuffed, yeah, the line stuffed animal Mama made. Gah! A fierce, sharp pain struck me. It came from the palm he had grasped with his hand. When I knocked his hand away without thinking and looked at my palm, oh my god. A hole the size of a thumb had opened there, and deep red blood gushed out. It was a hole so big that I could see through to the other side. Uryu! Oh, she did it again. Ah, fuck. Are you okay? Are you okay? What's wrong? Sakutaro noticed my wound and panicked. As far as I could tell by looking at him, he couldn't understand why my hand had sustained a serious injury. But in my eyes, it felt like I'd been injured because he grabbed my hand. Regardless of whether there was malice in him, I understood that this child was something that would do harm to me, and he instantly seemed eerie. Go away! You have nothing to do with me. Sakutaro was just a disgusting, crappy stuffed animal, right? Whoa! A stuffed animal jump scare. I don't know you. I'm not your mama. Go away. Disappear. Oh, you. Slowly, the base of Sakutaro's neck was sliced in a horizontal line. Oh god, it's horror. We're in the horror section. It gaped open, and pitch black insides peeked out. No blood poured from it. Only an empty blackness peeked out. Oh my god. Oh god. I need an adult. Then, from the insides of the gash, cotton snow poured out. As bits of cotton scattered, he slumped over. Then, all that remained was a crumpled yellow cloth, and bits of cotton that looked like sticky crushed cotton candy. A lion, stuffed animal. Without a doubt. These were the remains of the Sakutaro stuffed animal I tore apart on that day, while overcome by my emotions. The instant I realized that, a long, sharp shriek that could rupture an eardrum tore the world apart. I have to experience this again? Like, really? Like a flood from a broken dam, or like a broken TV, Maria cried out in a high-pitched voice. Her voice, which made the ears throb, brought up two emotions in me. One was regret. Yeah, I was overcome by my emotions and went overboard. It was a mother's desire to kneel down right away, hold Maria's head, cry with her, and apologize. In actual fact, I did that right away. I held Maria's head and apologized, crying. But Maria didn't stop crying. On the contrary, she rejected me, the one who had torn her closest friend apart, and pushed me away forcefully with both hands. I had been on my knees in an unnatural position, so I fell backwards easily. Maria scraped together the yellow scraps of cloth and cotton bits, buried her face in them, and cried even more. Watching that, another emotion welled up. It welled up rapidly, and then it burst. After all, she refused to make up with me even though I'd apologized. There was nothing else I could do now anyway, and it was all Maria's fault in the first place. Okay, still victim blaming. Oh, okay. Since she's too busy playing with stuffed animals all the time like this, she can't make any friends, and that's why people treat her like a freak. This is a perfect opportunity to give her some instructive guidance. After all, it's not like I was pampered all the time. Everything eventually breaks, is stolen, is destroyed by someone. Even if I had lots of toys and treasure stolen, broken, mocked, and thrown away by my brothers and sisters and father and mother. But when I cried about that, while I might have shed a few tears, not once did I sob like this and trouble my parents. Throw a tantrum, get mad, hit the floor and kick and make a racket. I bit my tongue. Ow. Ow. Ah. Even though I always wanted to, I thought I'd get in more trouble if I did. So I always held it back. I'm hurting for my craft here. I was thinking this the other day. I was thinking, because I was putting up, I was getting, the archives ready. And I was like, man, I know that, the people that watch the Umineko streams, especially on the archive version, is, it's mostly comprised of people that have already read it or have seen it and have watched other people play it. And I was like, I hope all these people that watch this, I hope I'm in, the top 50% of their favorite people that have read this. As long as I'm in, the top 50 percentile, then I'll be pleased with myself. So, I bite my tongue for you. It's because I held it back that I was able to become the wonderful adult I am. Oh, God, this is insane. It's because I held it back that I was able to become the wonderful adult I am now. She just can't. She just is incapable of, getting out of her own way, of being a bad adult, a bad parent. She is incapable. At that moment, I felt something strange. The same feeling as when you use a tool recklessly and it finally breaks, so that only the base is left. But I wasn't using a tool. I'd just been repeatedly hitting Maria's head with both hands. So, I looked at my hands. From my wrists onwards, my hands had broken off, splintered, and disappeared. Oh, she's entered the nightmare realm. As though only that part of my arms had been ceramic. No, as though all of me from the wrists onward had suddenly become ceramic, and had broken and fallen. It must have gotten filled with cracks because I hit Maria too much before falling off. After all, look, aren't both of my wrists lying smashed by my feet? Ah. Ah. There was no pain, but the shocking sight of my hands breaking off from the wrist onwards made me scream. What is this? What is this? My hands. My hands, my hands! Ah! This way, you won't be able to hit me anymore. Ignoring my confusion, Maria spoke with an icy voice, slowly moving her hands away from her head, where they had been defending against my barrage. What's happening? My hands, my hands! What did you do, Maria? What is this? What on earth is this? Behind Maria's back, a black silhouette had appeared. It was the silhouette of an adult. Who? Oh, this is Beatrice coming back. Because let's recall where Maria was like, "Hey, Beatrice, I need revenge against my mom," and Beatrice was like, "If that's what you want, I'm here to give that to you." If she used those hands for patting her daughter's head, flipping through picture books, or making warm meals, it may have been worth leaving them on. Mama hit my head more than she patted it. She never opens picture books. She doesn't even make me food. I go to buy it myself. But I mustn't go to the same store more than once. Mustn't have my face remembered. Mustn't talk to the policeman. Why? Why is that? Is it my fault? Am I not allowed to have Mama pat my head? Have picture books read to me? Or eat dinner with Mama? Why not? Why not? I didn't do anything wrong. It isn't my fault, it's Mama's. Mama's fault. Mama wouldn't play with me, but Sakutaro did. He even read books, watched TV, and ate meals with me. He was a much, much better friend than Mama was. I'm not proud of it. But what am I supposed to do? I'm busy with work. Work, I tell you. You know that, right? It was unavoidable. There's no... Excuse me, I'm burping. Oh, God. There's nothing I can do. True enough. It was unavoidable. Unavoidable that you'd injure your daughter, tearing her heart apart and making her tears run with blood. In that case, there's no avoiding the same thing happening again. Right here. Right now. Come, Maria. Enough of the excuses from a woman who calls herself a mother. Can you forgive her, or not? Is she innocent, or guilty? I won't forgive her. Mama's guilty. I'll make Mama meet the same face she gave to Sakutaro. Take Mama from the seam at the neck and tear her apart so we can see the cotton inside her. Maria's eyes ominously flashed blue. In that instant, invisible massive arms stuck their fingernails out and tightly grasped Rosa's entire body. As the bones all over her body made a sound like twigs being stepped on, they cracked readily and broke apart. Rosa had understood vaguely. The massive arms were probably her own arms, from the time she'd torn Sakutaro apart. From a stuffed animal's perspective, her arms certainly would have been this massive. So she could imagine what would happen next. The sharp nail stuck deep into the base of her neck, and she heard the skin tearing with her own ears. Then, as the two witches watched over her, Rosa's flesh was split in two, top and bottom. When Sakataro had been torn apart, bits of cotton had flown about like snowflakes. But in Rose's case, something like black, thick tar came out, filthily, flying all over the place. There wasn't even a trace of the red of blood. It was something black, filthy and thick. Filthy and thick. It was probably what a bloodless, tearless human kept inside their body. Dead. This is incredible. Hideous. What filthy insides. Splendidly done, Maria. Well then, is this enough for your revenge? Can you forgive your mother, or not? Innocent or guilty? I can't forgive her. Still can't forgive her. She's guilty. And Beatrice brandished her pipe cane. Gold butterfly seeped up and restored Rose's broken flesh in an instant. Feel the depths of your sin, which cannot be repaid by a single human life. And remember your own great sin. Come, try and remember. Remember the scale of your sin. Hello? Is it Mama? When will you get home? I'm sorry. I'm busy with work today, so I'm staying over. Staying over for work again? Looks like work is tough for you again today, Mama. Yeah, sorry. I really am busy. I'll be holed up in the company the whole time. I can't even get a breath of outside air. Mama just can't finish her job quickly this time. Unless I give them a better design, I won't be given another job. That's how tough this work is. So it'll just have to take some time. Yeah. I understand. I'll be a good girl and watch over the house. So do your best at work, finish it quickly, and come back, okay? Thank you for understanding about Mama's work. I promise I'll buy a delicious cake tomorrow and take it home. I don't need cake. Instead of taking time to go to the cake store, I'd be happier if you came home that much sooner. Don't worry. I'll come back quickly, I promise. So let's have some delicious cake together. Let's drink delicious tea together. Let's read a new picture book together. Let's play with that wolves and sheep puzzle I brought the other day. Both of us together. I promise. She promises. Yeah, promise. I'll be waiting. Do your best at work, Mama. Oh.
寂しい話ではあるが、互いを思い合う良き親子愛ではない。
It's a lonely story, but isn't this mother-daughter love wonderful with both looking out for the other?
何か問題があるというの。マリ、そしてローザ。
Do you see any problem with it, Maria? Rosa?
その約束は私はちゃんと守ったはずよ。
I kept that promise, didn't I?
次の日の夕方に約束通りケーキを買っていつもより早い帰宅をしたはずよ。
The next evening, didn't I do as I promised, buying a cake and returning earlier than usual?
マリアは知ってたよ。
That's not it. I knew.
あの日の夕方ね。
That evening?
ママ宛てに着払いの荷物が来たけど、お財布の中のお金が足りなかったから。
A pay-on-delivery package came from Mama, but there wasn't enough money in the wallet.
ママにどうしようって相談したくて会社に電話したの。
So I called Mama's company to ask what to do.
特別な時以外はかけちゃダメって言われてたけど、
I was told only to call at special times,
ママのお仕事の大切なものだったら悪いしと思って
but I thought it'd be bad if the package was something important for Mama's work,
電話したの。
so I called.
そしたらママはお休みだって言われた。
Then, I was told that Mama had the day off.
その日はずっと前からお休みに決まってて、遠くへ遊びに行っているって言われたの。
I was told that it had been decided long ago that Mama would have that day off, and that she'd gone far away to play.
マリアは知ってたよ。
I knew.
ママが嘘をついてるって。
The-
ずっと知ってた。
The whole time, I knew Mama was lying.
でもね、サク太郎がそうじゃないってマリアを叱ってくれたの。
But you know what? Sakatara scolded me, saying that it wasn't true.
ママは毎日お仕事でとても大変。
Every day, Mama was very busy with work.
マリアを放っておいて遊んでるはずなんてないって。
There was no way she'd abandon Maria and play.
ママはお休みって言った人はきっと何か勘違いして言ってしまったんだよって。
He said that the person who told us Mama had the day off must have made some kind of mistake.
サク太郎がそう言うんだもん。
That's what Sakatara said.
マリアは信じたよ。
So I believed it.
マリアは信じた。
I believed it.
ママ大好き。ママ大好
I love Mama. Love her.
き。もちろんママだってマリアを愛してる。愛してるって。
Of course, Mama says that she loves me. Loves me.
ええ、
Yes.
私もよ。
Me too.
愛してるわ、マリ
I love you, Maria. Rosa let out a deep sigh. Maybe she felt the weight of her words. Then, she set the receiver on the bedside phone down and got back to, I guess, fucking this mystery man. The dark room made the starry sky on the ground below the window stand out even more beautifully. On the table in front of the terrace was a cold wine cooler, a very cold wine cooler, and the one she shared a glass with was gazing at the scene below.
娘さんに旅行って話してないんですか?
Oh, here's the voice of the man of the night. You didn't tell your daughter you were on vacation?
行くって言って前にうるさかったんで、以来言わないことにしてるんです。
I told her once, but she was so noisy that I decided not to tell her anymore.
その方が面倒がなくていいんで。
It's less work that way.
娘さんが気になるなら無理に日程を組まなくてもよかったじゃありませんか。
If you were worried about your daughter, you didn't have to force yourself to put this in your schedule, right?
でもそれじゃいつまで経っても予定が合わないし。
But that way, we never get our schedules to match. Man, my face when random mystery guy who's just there to have sex with Rosa is potentially looking out more for Maria than Maria's own mother. Sucks.
それは気にしないでって言ったでしょ。
Didn't I say not to worry about that? The slender, middle-aged man clad in a white robe gave a small sigh. Rosa reacted instantly to that slight action.
もう
Come on,
娘の話はなしにして。
let's not talk about my daughter.
せっかくの上等なワインが台無しよ。
It'd be a waste of this precious wine.
私はあなたに一人の人間としても女性としても魅力を感じています。
I find you fascinating as both a woman and a human being.
ですが、だからこそあなたの親子の事情に無理を強いてまで
God, God, the thought of terrible moms just really turns me on right now. I love shitty parents. But for that very reason,
こうして時間を割くのは申し訳ないと感じています。
I feel bad about taking so much of your time, that strange relationship with your daughter.
私と娘の事情は気にしないでくださいっていつも言ってるじゃないですか。
Don't I always tell you not to worry about my relationship with my daughter?
あなたと二人きりの時に娘の話はしないようにしているでしょ。
I try not to talk about her when I'm alone with you, okay?
電話だって下のロビーでうるさい酔っ払いがバカ払いしてなければここではかけなかった。
I wouldn't even have phoned from here if it weren't for that noisy drunk laughing stupidly on the lobby downstairs.
ローザさん、
Rosa-san?
こういう唐突な日程での旅行は娘さんのためにも今後は少し考えませんか？
Can't you reconsider taking sudden vacations like this in the future for your daughter's sake?
互いの日程があった時だけでいいじゃありませんか。
Isn't it enough if we only meet when our schedules match?
それじゃ全然日程が合わないじゃないですか。
Our schedules will never match up that way, right?
私はいつだって一緒にいたいのに。
And I always want to be with you.
それは子供の恋愛の仕方です。
That's a child's way of loving.
大人同士の恋愛はもう少しストイックであるべきですよ。
Loving between adults should be a little more stoic.
ローザさんと一緒にいられる時間が長く取れないことは僕も寂しいです。
Not being able to be with you for long periods of time makes me lonely too.
ですが、その限られた時間と機会で僕たちは十分に大人の恋愛を楽しめていると思いますよ。
However, I think we can enjoy more than enough adult loving during that limited time.
それはもっと娘と一緒にいろと。
So you're telling me to go be with my daughter more?
女でなく母でいろということですか。
Be a mother, not a woman?
あなただって望んでいることでしょう。
That's what you want to, right?
娘さんと一緒にゆっくり過ごしたいとあなただって思っているはずだ。
You must also want to spend lots of time with your daughter. Lol.
僕は逃げません。
I won't run away.
僕との時間を優先するために娘さんを犠牲にするのは気の毒だと申し上げたいのです。
I'm trying to say that I think it's sad for you to sacrifice your daughter so you can prioritize your time with me.
奥さんとのノリ戻したんですか。
Did you get back on good terms with your wife?
別れるのが嫌になったんですね。
Looks like you've had about enough of being separated from her.
妻の話はしたくない。
Oh my god! I don't want to talk about my wife.
あなたが娘さんの話をしたくないのと同じです。
Just like you don't want to talk about your daughter.
子連れの女は面倒だって思ったんでしょう。
I'm sure you think single women with children are a pain.
そんなこと今までに一度も言ったことはありませんよ。
I've never said anything of the sort before.
みんな子連れだと分かると手のひらを返す。
Whenever someone finds out that I have a child, they desert me.
あの子の養育費は気にしなくていいからと言ってもみんな手のひらを返す。
Even if I tell them not to worry about paying that child's living expenses, they all desert me.
あなたは娘のことを理解してくれてると思ったのに。
I thought you understood about my daughter.
やっぱり子連れだと嫌なんですね。
But I guess you don't like single women with children after all.
そうは言っていません。
That's not what I'm saying.
ローザさんのことを嫌いになってなどいませんよ。
I haven't started to dislike you, Rosa-san.
私が言いたいのは娘さんをもっと大事にしなさい。
I'm just trying to tell you to take better care of your daughter, something I know you wish for yourself.
あなた自身もそれを望んでいるはずだ。だから娘さんに嘘をついて自らを傷つけてほしくない。
And I don't want you to hurt yourself by lying to her.
そう言ってるだけなんです。
That's all I'm saying.
嘘つき。
Liar! Oh my god, she's abusing this man now.
私のことが面倒になっただけ。そうでしょ。
She'll abuse anything and anyone she can get her hands on. I've just become a burden for you, right?
そんなことは言っていない。
That's not what I'm saying.
いいえ、わかるの。私にはわかるわ。
No, I know, I understand.
あの子を理由に何度も捨てられた私だからわかるの。
After being abandoned so many times because of that child, I know.
雰囲気でわかるわ。そうよ。あなたもそう。他の男たちと一緒。
I can tell by your mood. Yes, you're already like those other men.
子連れの女は嫌なのよ。バツイチは嫌なのよ。面倒なのよ。
You don't want a woman with a child. You don't want a divorcee because that's a pain.
知らない男と作った子供の親になんかなりたくないんでしょ。
You don't want to become a parent of a child made from another man, right?
ええ、そうよね。その気持ちすっごいわかるわ。
Yes, that's right. I totally get it.
子連れの男と付き合ったことがあるけど、その気持ちすっごいわかったの。
I once went out with a man with children, so I really get how you feel.
だから娘を理解してくれるあなたとなら一緒になれるって信じたのに。
That's why I believed I'd be able to get together with you, person who understood about my daughter. He's just like looking at her like that. This is not what I said. This is, you know, he goes, you know what? Now I'm really reconsidering things. Go at. Oh no, was she forced to watch her crazy self there?
そうよ。
That's right.
あんたなんて邪魔だったのよ。
You were always in the way.
あんたさえいなければ私はとっくに女としての幸せをつかめたのよ。
If only you didn't exist, I would have been able to grasp my happiness as a woman long ago.
あんたの存在が私の幸せをいつも邪魔するのよ。
Because you exist, you are always in the way of my happiness. Ma.
私だってあんたなんか産みたくなかったわよ。
Even I didn't want you to be born.
いいえ違うわ。
No, that's not it.
あんたと一緒に幸せな家庭を築けたらと思ったわよ。
I thought I might be able to build a happy family together with you.
あんたが生まれる直前にあいつは蒸発したわ。
But that man disappeared right before your birth.
私と温かい家庭を築くと言って私を騙し永遠に私の前から消え去ったわ。
He said he'd build a warm family with me, tricked me, disappeared from my sight for all eternity.
残ったのはあんただけ。
Only you were left.
愛も思い出も何もない。
No, no love or memories or anything
あ
remained.
の男は今どこへ。
Where did that man go?
私との日々を温かな思い出に勝手に変えて新しい恋人に出会ったかもしれない。
He probably just turned my days with him into a warm memory and met with a new love.
そして今度こそ幸せな家庭を築けたかもしれない。
And this time, he might have been able to create a happy family.
そして私は
And as for me,
あんたがいる。
I have you.
恋も探せない。
I can't even look for a new love.
男は好きに女を渡り歩いて武勇伝気取り。
Men can go between women as they like and brag about it.
なのに女には私には
But for a woman, for me,
あんたがいる。
I have you.
あんたという重しがいるのよ。
I had you as a stone weight.
あんたのせいで私は恋を探せない。愛が得られない。一人で生きていくしかない。
And because of you, I can't search for romance. I can't find love and I can only live alone.
いいえ、それさえも許されてないわ。私には一人で酔いつぶれたい夜さえ許されていない。
No, I wasn't even allowed that. I wasn't even allowed at night to drink myself drunk all alone.
あんたは誰？
Who are you?
何者？
Who?
私の人生を台無しにして私の新しい人生さえ許してくれないあんたは私の人生の何者なのよ。
You wasted my life and won't even let me have a new life. Just who are you to my life?
死ね！消えろ！あんたなんか生まれてきた時から大嫌い。
Die, disappear. I've hated you since the time you were born.
あんたがお腹の中にいた頃から大嫌いだった。
I've hated you since the time you were in my womb.
それを前向きに受け入れようと頑張って良き母を演じてきたわ。
I've been doing my best to act like a good mother so that I'd be accepted by the outside world.
私は頑張った。
Yes, I've done my best.
同世代の女性たちが特進を謳歌し、時に恋に遊び、あるいは愛に結ばれるのを横目に見ながら。
As I watched other women of my generation praise being single, sometimes playing with passion or even being joined with someone in love.
私は女と母の二足のわらじを履き続けたわ。
I was stuck being both a mother and a woman.
その私の苦労を
Whoever
誰
showed
がねぎらったの？
whoever showed appreciation for my efforts.
誰も褒めない、称えない。
No one admired me. No one praised me.
自業自得。
I got what I deserved.
この血は嫌。
Secondhand goods.
負け組の遠吠え。
Divorcees should die.
無な小娘がいい。
You don't want anyone who's not a virgin?
こっちから願い下げよう。ケツの青い若造どもが。
I'm the one who doesn't want anything to do with you, you damn inexperienced virgin brats.
必死だった私は。さぞかし簡単に落ちる女に見えたろうさ。必死だったわよ。
I was so desperate, I probably looked like an easy woman to you. Yes, I was desperate.
まだまだ恋をしたい年頃の私が。
Oh, she has just full on lost it. You probably couldn't imagine how desperate a woman like me, who's still at the age where she wants to know love was.
日々を仕事と育児で忙殺されていき、このまま老いて、このまま人生を終えるだろうと悟った時、
When I realized that my time was being filled with work and caring for my child.
どれほど必死だったか想像もつかないでしょうよ。
So that I'd probably grow old and end my life still like this.
あんたの本当の父親ももちろん憎いわよ。
Is she like falling to pieces as if she's in like some weird shadow game right now? Like I imagine she's ranting and raving right now, but meanwhile Maria's like tearing her piece to piece. Of course I hate your real father too.
でも破局を迎えた責任は私と彼に半々だわ。
But we both share the blame for bringing about that catastrophe.
私にも逃げられるだけのしつこさがあったのかもしれない。
I myself might have been persistent enough to make him run away.
その後の破局は全部あんたのせい。
But the catastrophes after that were all your fault.
私はあんたにそれをなじったことはあった。
When did I ever scold you for that?
ないでしょ。
Never, right?
男に逃げられて酔いつぶれたいその次の日があんたの授業参観。
The day after one man left me, when I wanted to drink myself dead drunk, was Parents' Day at your school.
泣き晴らした目を
Oh my god, it just keeps going. When I tried to hide my tear-stained eyes with heavy makeup.
あんたが的外れな発言をしてクラス中から失笑されてた時の私の気持ちだって。
The way I felt when you said something off the mark and the whole class laughed at you.
あんたどころか世界中の誰にもわからないでしょうよ。
It's something not only you, but probably everyone in the world couldn't understand.
あんたが嫌い。大嫌い。
I hate you. Loathe you.
そしてこれまでにあんたを本当に愛したことなんて
And
ただの一度もない。
and until now, I've never really loved you even once. Maria's face was still stiff. If the words really had been blades, Maria's whole body would probably be stained red with fresh blood by now. Even after gaining the power of a witch and resolving herself to take revenge for Sakataro, she couldn't stand these curses coming out of her mother's mouth. Mama! I can't wait to be a parent. Ugly.
ああ、情欲に溺れた女のなんと醜きことか。
How ugly is a woman drowning in lust.
これがこの女の本性。
Now you see this woman's true nature.
邪悪を極めし千年の魔女のわらわとて見るに耐えぬことこの上なし。
Even I, as a witch who has explored the depths of evil, find this most difficult to watch.
ああ、マリアよ。今こそ決別の時。
Ah, Maria, now is the time to part from her.
そなたの母を名乗った醜き肉の塊を打ち砕け
Smash the ugly lump of meat that calls herself your mother.
そなたの無垢なる魂親子なる鎖にてこれ以上束縛される意味はなし
It would be pointless for your pure soul to be bound by the chains between mother and daughter any longer.
自らの魂を自らの手で
With your own hand.
今こそ解放せよ
Release your own soul now.
そなたは自らを守る牙と爪を今こそ手に入れたのだ
You have now gained the tooth and claw to protect yourself. Ah! the face the face I make before I'm about to kill my own mom. Now you'll taste the pain I had to go through. Now I'll take revenge for those days of suffering. Ah! Aren't you the one who's been hurting me? I'm the one who wants revenge. I should have done that before you were born. If only you hadn't been born. Disappear! Ah! As Rosa howled, in a way that can only be described by the word splat, her upper body was crushed, and in an instant became something similar to a wrung, blood-stained towel. Be crushed. I can't forgive you. Can't forgive you. What filth. That form suits you. Even though Rosa's wrist and below was standing normally, or waist, not wrist, waist. Just the upper half of her body had been pinched, and that extreme contrast was bizarre. Then she fell over, but the instant she fell, her body was restored. You die! Come, Maria. Is this the limit of your anger and sadness? Now is the time for revenge. Time for the settlement of anger and sadness. Hit her. Spit it out. Push out all the wedges driven into your chest and fling them back at her. Maria's howl was adorned with the ugly sound of flesh and bone being crushed at the same time. As Rosa, who had foully insulted Maria, lay spread-eagled, a neat, perfect circle was cut out of her chest and crushed, as though her chest had been trampled by an invisible elephant. Her heart and her lungs and her ribs were trampled so mercilessly that they were completely indistinguishable. It might have symbolized the pain in Maria's heart up until today. So, Maria, are you satisfied now? Can you forgive your mother for her sin? Or not? Innocent? Or guilty? I can't forgive her. Not yet, not yet. Mama is guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Can't forgive her. Indeed. How could this level of punishment compare to the bitter days you suffered through?
思い知るがいいローザ
Man, Beatrice just loves just fanning the flames. Know it, Rosa.
さあさあ思い出してごらんなさいそなたがどんな姿をしていたのか
Come, try to remember. What form did you have?
殺されるためによみがえれ
Revive in order to be killed.
己が罪を見そぐために殺されよ何度でも
Be killed over and over so that your sins can be purified. When Beato waved her cane, the body was restored again, and Rosa sat up, coughing violently in apparent pain. And once again, she spat out curses rejecting Maria.
お前はママなんかじゃない。
You aren't Mama.
魔女だ。マリアとママを苦しめる魔女だ。
You're a witch tormenting me and Mama.
ママの姿をしているからって許さない。
I won't forgive you just because you look like Mama.
許さない。
I won't forgive you.
魔女はあんたでしょ
You're the witch, aren't you?
気持ち悪い本ばかり読んで魔女ごっこにかぶれて
Always reading creepy books and pretending to play with witches.
消えるのはあんたの方よ
You're the one who should disappear!
あんたのせいで私まで変わり者扱い
Because of you, even though I'm treated like a freak.
あんたのせいであんたのせいで
Because of you. Because of you!
お前なんか産まなければよかった
If only you hadn't been
お
born.
前なんか生まれてくるな
Don't be born.
生まれてくる前から大嫌いだったのよ
I've hated you since before you were born. Maria screamed. Was she unable to bear her anger and sadness? Or else, had she been taken over by an indescribable emotion? It was surely a cry of hopelessness. And yet, it was a reality that had to be accepted. Maria knew. She knew that she was thought of as a burden. But even though she herself had known that, she didn't believe it. She believed that her mother loved her, and had done her best to positively interpret several events that could have made her doubt this, trusting and clinging to her mother's love. But she had no one except Mama. Even so, she really did like Mama, and wanted to return to the days when she believed that Mama loved her. She wants to remain ignorant. So I howled. I'll erase all of it. I won't accept it. I'll deny it. I'll deny the mother who says these things, the black witch who makes her say them, and the part of myself that can't forgive my mother. But I can't deny it. This is reality, fact, the truth, the answer. Without any mistake, this is absolute reality. Maria turned Rosa into a lump of meat over and over in the dark world that reflected her heart. Rang the ugly sound of flesh and bone being torn apart, which would make anyone want to cover their ears. Each time, Beatrice revived Rosa. She dragged her back into the world of endless torture, which could not be escaped from even by death. This was the true, deepest hell that the endless witch Beatrice could create. However, this world was not made endless by Beatrice's will, because every time Rosa turned into a lump of meat, she asked the same question to Maria. Are you satisfied, Maria? Can your anger forgive your mother yet? How could I forgive her? How could I forgive her? I won't forgive. Won't forgive her. I'll teach you all of my pain. Teach you much, much more. It's still not enough, not close to enough. Since I was born, since before I was born. I can't get rid of the anger and sadness of being neglected so long. I hate you, hate you! revive over and over again, return to a meat lump over and over again. In various ways, she crushed, smashed, beat, and tore to bits. Flying blood spatter and flesh turned the once pitch-black world into a world with mixed red and black. Maria's anger still hadn't calmed down. It was as though she was spitting out all the suppressed rage from the time of her birth until today. If that all became poison to her heart, then would the repeated murder of her mother purify her soul? Would even this wasteful murder save her soul, at least a little bit? This endless torture might have become a slight diversion from her sad, unrewarded life. After all, it seemed that she'd finally be able to regain her smile. Learn it! You, the source of my unhappiness. Learn it! Learn that what you're feeling is nothing compared to my pain. What's wrong? Why'd you stop laughing? Try and laugh! Half of her skull collapsed. Eyeballs flew out and black cranial fluid gushed. Fragments of teeth scattered. Come on, revive! Try and laugh. Come on, come on! Her whole chest, along with her ribs, turned inside out, exposing her filthy innards. All of them writhed like some kind of impure creature. Come on, come on, come on! Revive! Can you still laugh? Can you still laugh? I know, in a weird, demented, twisted way, this is like... It just feels so right. It just... Rosa couldn't laugh anymore, but her face was laughing. Although, the sad thing is that even after all this, I still feel like Maria doesn't get exact revenge. You know? They're still at... It's like, torture your mom over and over again. Still won't be enough. Rosa couldn't laugh anymore, but her face was laughing. It was filled with a twisted laugh and covered with a malice that rejected her unwanted daughter. I erased that laughing voice. Next, I'll erase that laughing face. I'll erase it. I'll crush it. I'll tear it to bits. Oh my god. Ah! Laugh. Try and laugh, mama. Yeah. Let's get a, just a, you know, if you just want to get that, a nice screenshot of the full thing of that. What's wrong, Mama? Let's wake up, read a picture book, and go take a walk. Let's say we love each other, make a promise for next Sunday. Let's go shopping, let's go to the movies. And of course you'll break that promise. Yeah, isn't it fun, Mama? Isn't it fun, Mama? I'm playing with Mama now, right? Kia.
そうだ、そなたは今母と遊んでいるのだ。じゃれているのだ。
That's right. You are now playing with your mother, having fun with her.
どうか、今の感情は。
Tell me how you feel right now.
怒りでも悲しみでも苦しみでもない。
I don't believe it's anger or sadness or pain.
そうだね。わかるよ、ベアトリーチェ。
Yeah, that's right. I get it, Beatrice.
私は今すっごく楽しいよ。ママと遊んでるんだもん。すっごく楽しい。
I'm having a lot of fun now. I'm playing with Mama, so it's tons of fun.
そしてママを何度も何度も殺しているのに魔法一つで好きなだけ生き返らせられる。
And even though I'm killing Mama over and over again, she can be revived with just a single bit of magic.
おもちゃは壊したら直せないから大事にした。
I took care of my toys because I couldn't fix them if they broke.
でも治るおもちゃなら何度でも壊したい。
But if the toy could be fixed, I don't want to break it over and over again. Laugh, 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 laugh. Laugh, 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 laugh.
でも、サクタロは治らないんだね。
But Sakataro won't be fixed.
治せないんだね。
He can't be fixed. God, it's crazy. Like, this is the same Maria who, like, 2 or 3 streams ago was, like, angrily chastising fucking Angie. Like, Angie was the one being like, how can you be so cheery and happy and see the bright side of things when your fucking mom sucks ass? And then, like, Maria being like, no, it's happy because I say it's happy and I find the good moments and latch onto those and yada, yada, yada. And then fast forward to this where she's like, nope, she snapped. She clearly Rosa has pushed Maria so fucking far past that.
作ったママが、
Because Mama, who made him,
産んだママが
Mama, who gave birth to him,
認めないから。
won't acknowledge him.
私もママに認められてないんだね。
I wasn't acknowledged by Mama either, was I?
だから壊れたマリアも
Oh, so you're saying
もう
like
治らないんだね。
Sakataro was the thing holding her back. And then like finally Rosa took out Sakataro. It's like the one thing holding her back, holding it together. I wasn't acknowledged by Mama either, was I? So the broken Maria won't be fixed either. Ha 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 ha.
楽しいな。楽しいよママ。
Oh my god, the music picked right back up. Ah, it's fun, Mama.
こんなにも楽しくなったら、なぜかママが許せる気がしてきたの。
Since it's gotten so fun, I'm somehow starting to feel that I could forgive you.
これはとっても不思議な感情。
Hey, Beato, this is a very strange feeling.
どうして？
Why?
どうしてマリアはママを許せる気持ちになってきたの？
Why am I starting to feel like I could forgive Mama?
それは生き死にを自由にできる力を得た魔女のみがたどり着く達観の境地。
That enlightened state is only reached by witches who have gained the power to control life and death at will.
いつで殺せ。
You can kill at any time.
必要なら蘇らせ。
You can revive her if needed.
面倒ならまた殺せばいい。
If that's a pain, then it's alright to kill her again.
それをいつでも指一本鳴らすだけでできることを知ったなら、人の世のざれ言、その全ては聞き流すに等しい虫の声いいかい。
Once you've learned that you can do this at any time by simply snapping your fingers, all nonsense spoken in the world of humans becomes a chirping of insects that isn't worth listening to.
そなたに母を許そうという感情が芽生えた。そなたが母の愛に目覚めたからではない。
You didn't begin to think about forgiving your mother because your eyes were open to your mother's love.
そなたが今
It was because now
真の魔女の世界の入り口に立ったから。
you stand at the entrance to the world of true witches.
ようこそマリア。深淵、そして甘美なる魔女の世界へ。
Welcome, Maria, to the profound and sweet world of witches.
なったんだ。
I've done it.
マリアはもうマリアじゃない。
Maria is no longer Maria.
まだ見習いかもしれないけれど、人間の世界を超えた。
I may still be an apprentice, but I've surpassed the human world.
私はもう原初の魔女見習いマリアなんだ。
I am now the apprentice witch of origins. All caps Maria.
もう私は何も悔しくない、悲しくない。
There's nothing to frustrate me, nothing to make me sad.
ママ、許してあげるよ。
Mama, I'll forgive you.
きっと私はママを許せる。
I'm sure I can forgive you.
もうちょっとしたら許せると思うの。
I think I'll be able to forgive you after doing just a bit more.
だって魔女だから。
After all, I'm a witch. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. 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 Maria would probably forgive her mother eventually, after brutally murdering her countless times. Graciously. That was nice and refreshing. And now Battler. Whoa, that last thunder was loud. Must have been pretty close, right? Looks like it. No matter how old you get, thunder still makes you jump. Battler was looking at the dark night through a crack in the curtains. Every once in a while, a pale, white lightning bolt would shine, and he seemed to be enjoying it. The girl of the hour. Oh?
なんだよ。バトラが騒がしくしてるからマリアが起きちゃったじゃねえか。
Look, you're so noisy you woke Maria.
ごめんな、マリア。
Sorry, Maria.
バトラが騒がしくて。
Sorry, Battler's so freaking loud.
なんだよ、俺のせいかよ。
What the hell? So it's my fault?
悪いな、マリア。
Sorry, Maria.
寝てていいぞ。
It's okay to go back to sleep.
おやすみな。
Good night. Maria was a bit hazy with drowsy eyes. She was probably half asleep and couldn't think straight.
もういい。
That's okay.
寝ない。
I won't sleep.
いいから寝てろって。
Nah, go ahead and sleep.
まだ寝ぼけてるぜ。
You're still half asleep, aren't you?
寝ぼけてない。
I'm not half asleep.
なんだよ、もろに寝ぼけてるじゃねえか。
Come on, you're totally half asleep, aren't you?
寝てろ寝てろい。
Sleep, sleep.
寝ぼけてない。寝ぼけてない。
I'm not half asleep, not half asleep. Mm.
よせってバカバトラ。
Quit it, stupid battler.
もう寝起きのこの機嫌を悪くするなんてバカだな。
Ah, sheesh. What are you thinking, getting a kid who just woken up into a bad mood?
寝ぼけてない。
I'm not half asleep.
寝ぼけてないもん。
Not half asleep. Uh.
わかってるよ、マリアちゃん。
I understand, Maria-chan.
寝ぼけてなんかないよ。
You aren't half asleep.
だから落ち着いて。
So calm down.
寝ぼけてないもん。寝ぼけてないもん。
Not half asleep. Not half asleep. Noises. Maybe it was because of her delicate mental state after waking up, but Maria suddenly threw a tantrum. Battler had only been trying to tease her a bit, so he was confused by this extreme overreaction. George held her head, trying to calm her down, but Maria's tantrum wasn't going to be quelled easily. Battler and Jessica were trying to push the blame on each other, saying it's your fault too.
こら、二人とも静かにして。
Hey, be quiet, you two.
ジェシカちゃん、ポットにまだお湯があったよね。
Jessica-chan, there was still some hot water in the pot, right?
お茶でも入れてあげてくれる？
Could you make some tea for her?
落ち着いた？
Did you calm down?
マリアちゃん。
Maria-chan?
おー。
It looked like her tantrum was dying down, bit by bit, but she still glared at Battler, who made fun of her with sharp eyes.
バトラー君もふざけて言っただけなんだよ。
Battler-kun was just kidding around.
マリアちゃんが寝ぼけてるなんて思ってないよ。
He doesn't really think you're half asleep.
だから落ち着いて。
So calm down.
ね。
Okay. Heavy breathing. George noticed. Maria was staring at Battler with incredible eyes. And, despite having just displayed all that emotion, she laughed in a small voice. Oh, that was a monkey laugh. Instead of a laugh, it seemed more like she was muttering while thinking about, or else counting each heh. As though each time she said heh, something brutal would happen over and over. George felt something creepy for just an instant, but he couldn't spot the madness that peeked out of the depths of the girl's eyes for just a moment. After a short period of stunned silence on George's part, Maria stopped her bizarre, quiet laugh and pushed George's arm aside, as though telling him to let go. I'll forgive him.
そう
Really?
マリアちゃんは偉いな。
You're such a good girl, Maria.
バトラ君、マリアちゃんが許してくれたよ。
Battler-kun, Maria-chan forgave you.
仲直りして。
Make up.
ああ、悪いな、からかって。
Yeah, sorry for teasing you.
許してくれ。
Forgive me.
ほら、マリア。
Hey, Maria.
仲直りの印にカフェオレ作ってやったぜ。
Let's make some cafe au lait. That's how you say it, right? As a sign that you've made up.
砂糖いっぱい入ってるから甘いぜ。
I'll put in lots of sugar, so it'll be sweet.
いらない。
I don't need it,
でも許すよ。
but I'll forgive you.
魔女だからね。
Because I'm a witch. One more time, Maria laughed in a creepy, quiet voice. But it was only for a very short time, so Battler and Jessica didn't think much of it. They decided to think that it had probably only looked that way when the lightning hit her cheek with a pale white light for an instant. She's gonna murder everyone. Just a Maria time. We're gonna enter the Maria zone. At that time, they could hear the sound of loud footsteps coming from the hall. It was already about 10:30 o'clock. 10:30 o'clock. 10:30, late at night. Late at night is usually a time when they aren't supposed to be disturbed. Hearing footsteps like that this time is far from calming. Then, along with a clearly ominous knock that repeated fiercely, they could hear Goda and Kumasawa's voices. That clearly told them that this was an abnormal situation. Children! Are you there? Are you there? Are you there? It's Goda! It's I keep cutting them off. It's Kumasawa. Is everyone okay? Oh, what has happened? What has happened? Hands up. When George opened the door, the two of them tumbled in, sopping wet. It looked like they had dashed here from the mansion without an umbrella. Oh, what's wrong, you two? Did something happen? It was. The master and Krasnala and everyone. Oh, whoa. It was a pitch black room. There were no windows, and with the weak light bulb, one could just barely make out the state of things around them. It appeared to be an old, forgotten underground storage room with some kind of dusty furniture haphazardly thrown into it. Oh, they're in the dungeons. However, even with just a little light, one could at least make out that it probably wasn't a storage room. After all, that room was sealed off with iron bars.
ここはどこなの?
Oh, this is the place they were thrown into. The holding cell. Where is this?
わからん。
I don't know.
ここは屋敷の地下なのか。
Could this be underneath the mansion?
食堂の真下にこんな部屋があったのか。
Has there always been a room like this, directly underneath the dining hall? They had dropped into what had appeared to be a pit, falling into this room. Therefore, it was natural to assume that this room was directly under the dining hall. However, not even Kraus could bring himself to believe that there were pitfalls rigged in his beloved dining hall where he had enjoyed his meals for years, and that this dungeon-like room lay directly beneath it. But the ceiling above was of crude stone craftsmanship, and they couldn't understand how they could have fallen from somewhere up there. Yeah. No, all 5 people who had been dropped here thought the same thing. Although they'd had the sensation of falling into a pit, there was no way there could be pitfalls in the dining hall, nor could this dungeon-like place be directly under it. But the truth was that they actually had fallen into this place and were locked in. So, they were confused. Nanjo. It is lucky that no one was hurt after falling from such a height. Shen, Cannon. Did either of you two know about this room? No. We did not know of this room either.
本当に?
Really?
本当です。
Really?
本当にこの部屋知りません。
We really don't know about a room like this. Despite their age, Kyrie apparently wouldn't have found it odd if they, as servants allowed to wear the one-winged eagle, might know of the mansion's secret tricks. There was a long silence, as if Kraus was evaluating their answer. No, it's probably true that you don't know. After all, this is a clean freak Shannon we're talking about. If she knew about this room, she'd probably scrub this place until it sparkled. The filth of this room is proof that you two don't know of it. More importantly, I think we should worry about what to do next. Exactly. We need to call the police, or rather administer first aid as soon as possible. Nandra's words were hollow. Obviously, 6 people had been killed in the dining hall. Everybody had seen the exact moment when they'd been killed. And since half of their heads had been destroyed, anyone could tell that the deaths had been instant with just a single glance. Everyone understood that first aid no longer held any meaning. I'll just slap a band-aid on it. Thank you, Dr. Nanjo. We already understand that our partners are no longer alive. Thanks for trying to console us by mentioning first aid. Nasui. Once again, a gloomy silence dominated the atmosphere, but Kraus shook his head harshly over and over and, for the time being, decided to forget the pain of losing his wife and to dedicate himself to figuring out where they were. Everyone, listen to me. Father is hopeless now. We've passed the point of searching for a reason or an explanation that can be expressed in words. I need to check. Do they? No, they're all there. Okay. Well. Nobody answered. Without any kind of discussion or mercy, 6 people had been killed in an instant. And Kinzo had even been so bold as to proclaim that we'd become sacrifices for a ceremony involving 13 murders. Since we've been locked up in this place, we too will probably become the ceremony's next sacrifices soon. Around this time, our eyes became used to the darkness, and, bit by bit, we were able to understand more about the dungeon's interior. What we thought was furniture haphazardly left in the dungeon turned out not to be furniture at all. They were things like small cages to lock people in, restraints, or else torture racks. At any rate, it was obvious that it was eerier than a mere jail cell. Since the objects were rusted together and coated in thick dust, there was no doubt that they had been forgotten. Maybe you could even call these things Kinzo's sealed and forgotten madness. If you want. However, we had been locked away in this room. Those objects weren't exactly comforting to people who were locked up, hoping to be released without harm. At any rate, let's get out of here. We've lost loved ones and friends and would like to spend some time shedding tears. But more than that, I'm worried about the children. I wonder if the children are safe. All we can do is pray. Come to think of it, Kumasawa and Goda aren't here. Perhaps they were able to get away safely. You never know. It would be a relief if they were able to meet up with the children. When the going gets tough, Goda-san is reliable, and Kumasawa-san is knowledgeable and calm. I'm sure they'll be able to help the children. Yes, that certainly would be comforting. Shannon and Kraus smiled bitterly a little, but they quickly realized how improper that was and stopped, clearing their throats. Okay. We can't be optimistic, Nissan. There's a chance they've already been attacked after we were. I agree. What Father carried out in the dining hall was the 6 murders of the first twilight from the witch's epitaph, right? Then the second twilight is to tear apart the 2 who are close. We can't deny the possibility that Goda-san and Kumasawa-san may have been killed after escaping together. We can't cling to the optimistic idea that they must have gotten to the guest house and are protecting the children. Kairi coldly analyzed the worst case scenario. For her, it was heartbreaking to have lost her beloved husband. But right now, the most important thing was protecting that husband's son, along with the other children, from becoming the insane family head sacrifices. She overcame her sadness with the parental urge to protect children from sorrow. It seemed that both Kairi and Kraus were strong enough to forget about their grief, if only for the time being. They would let their tears flow lately. In order to protect the children, they had to act. Anyway, let's get out of here. It seems to be a rather old cell. Couldn't we break the bars with something? Let's try searching the entire room for some way to escape. I wonder if there are any torture tools lying around all these torture cages. Wonder if there are any torture tools lying around all these torture... Okay.
武器になるものがあるかもしれないし、鉄格子を破れるものがあるかもしれない。
They might be useful as weapons or to break the bars. Carrie pulled a lighter from her pocket. She herself didn't smoke, but she kept one tucked away in her pocket to light Rudolph's cigarettes. It was an extremely valuable source of light for searching for in this dim dungeon.
シャノンはキリエさんを手伝い、室内を探索してくれ。
Shannon, help Kairi-san search the room.
カノンは私と一緒に鉄格子の具合を確かめてみよう。
Cannon, you help me check out the bars.
これだけ古い牢屋だ。
This is a very old cell.
ひょっとするとガタが来ているかもしれない。
The bars could be loose.
私は何をお手伝いしましょうかな。
What should I help with?
体力を温存していてください。
Nanjo, you, just stand over there and don't say anything. Please just keep up your strength.
やがてここに親父殿が現れるだろう。
Father will probably come soon.
親父殿に言葉が届くのは南條先生だけです。
You're the only one whose words will reach him.
ある意味、南條先生に我々の命は握られているかもしれない。
In a way, you might be holding our lives in your hands.
私の言葉などもう届きはせんでしょう。
My words will no longer reach him, I think.
申し訳ないが、そのお役には立てそうにない。
I'm sorry, but I don't believe I will be of any use.
なら、南條先生のお医者としての知識を貸してください。
Then lend us your expertise as a doctor.
人間を即座に混沌させるような毒って存在するのかしら。
I wonder if there exists a drug that can make people instantly faint.
人間を即座に混沌させる毒？
A drug that makes people instantly faint?
どういうことですか？
What are you talking about?
私たちは落とし穴に落とされて、この地下牢に落ちてきたと信じている。
We believe we fell through a pit and landed in this dungeon.
あの混乱している場で、私たちはそうだったろうと信じたわ。
In that panic-stricken moment, that's what we believed happened.
でも、この地下牢の広さを測ってみて分かった。
But I measured the breadth of this room and came to a realization.
この地下牢があの食堂の地下というのはありえないことなのよ。
This dungeon can't be underneath the dining hall.
どうしてありえないってわかるんですか？
Why do you say that?
姉さんはバカだな。
You're an idiot, Nissan. Jesus.
この地下牢は食堂に比べて狭すぎる。
Compared to the dining hall, this dungeon is too cramped.
その通り。
Exactly.
一番目に落とされたのはクラウス兄さん。
The first person to fall was Kraus Nissan.
2番目が私。
The second was myself.
クラウス兄さんはこの部屋に落ちてきた時、その場を動いたかしら。
When you fell into this room, did you move from that spot, Kraus Nissan?
お恥ずかしながら落下の痛みでうめいていたよ。
It's embarrassing to say, but the landing hurt and I lay there groaning in pain.
そのすぐ傍らにキリエさんがすぐに落ちてきたんだ。
Immediately after that, Kairi-san came crashing down next to me.
食堂でのクラウス兄さんと私の立ち位置と落下時の落下場所の距離が明らかにおかしいのよ。
The distance between where we were standing and the places where we landed is clearly off.
確かに言われてみればその通りです。
Certainly, when you put it that way.
その次に落ちたのは私だからお二人の位置関係はよく覚えている。
I was the next to fall, so I remember fairly well where you two were standing.
食堂でのお二人の間の距離はこの部屋よりもあったかもしれない。
The distance between you two in the dining hall might have been greater than this entire room.
私たちは落とし穴に落ちてダイレクトにここに落下したわ。
We fell into a pit and directly dropped down here.
集合する下水道管みたいに一度集められてからここに落ちたわけじゃない。
It's not like we fell into multiple interlocking pipes and we're all collected here.
落下は一瞬だったでしょ？
The fall was instant, wasn't it?
そんな凝った排水管みたいな穴を転がされた覚えはないわ。
I don't remember rolling around in some sort of elaborate water pipe system.
確かに落とし穴では説明がつかんな。
True, we can't explain it with a pitfall.
おかしな話だ。
What a strange tale.
それとキリエ様のおっしゃる人間を即座に混沌させる毒というのはどう関係があるんですか？
What does that have to do with the drug that makes people instantly faint, like Kairi-sama was talking about?
キリエ様は多分食堂に落とし穴なんかなかったとお考えなんじゃないかな。
Kairi-sama is probably thinking that there were no pitfalls in the dining hall, correct?
しかし現に私たちは落ちたぞ。
But in reality, we did fall.
落とし穴に落ちたような気がするが正解よ。
More accurately, we felt as though we fell into the pits.
無理もないわ。
That was only natural.
そうとしか例えられない体験だったから。
After all, we experienced something that couldn't be described any other way.
なるほど。
I see.
つまりこうおっしゃいたいわけですな。
In other words, this is what you want to say.
私たちは落とし穴に落とされたのではなく、
We did not fall into pits.
例えば毒矢のようなもので撃たれ瞬時に意識を失い、その倒れて床に突っ伏す瞬間の記憶を。
We were attacked with something like a blow dart, for example, and lost consciousness instantly.
まるで落とし穴に落ちたよと思い込んでしまっているのかもしれないと。
It could be that we just remember the instant we fell to the floor as though we were falling through a pit.
なるほど。
I see.
食堂に無数の落とし穴が仕掛けられていて、我々がそれに何十年も気づかず食事をしていたとするよりは、よほど説得力のある話だ。
That's a much more persuasive argument than there being numerous pitfall traps in the dining hall that we've never noticed, even after decades eating there.
姉さん、
Nisa,
時計はある？
do you have a watch? Huh?
うん、
Yes?
懐中時計があるわよ。
I have a pocket watch.
22時40分くらいね。
It's about 22:40. Yes.
僕の時計もそうなってる。
My watch says the same.
つまり僕たちは食堂での大騒ぎから十数分も時間を経過させてないってことになる。
In short, it's only been a bit more than 10 minutes since that uproar in the dining hall, at most.
私の時計も同様だ。
My watch has the same time.
我々が混沌させられてどこかへ担ぎ込まれたと仮定するには時間の経過が短すぎる。
That's much too short a time to knock us out and carry us somewhere.
時間だけを見るなら、やはり我々は食堂の真下へ落とし穴で落とされたと考えるのが妥当だ。
Judging only from the time, it's reasonable to assume that we did fall through a hole leading directly underneath the dining hall.
時計の針なんていくらでもいじれるわ。
They could have tampered with watch hands as much as they wanted.
私たちが気絶している間に全員の時計を巻き戻したのかもしれない。
While we were passed out, they may have wound everyone's watches back.
その可能性がなかったことは証明不能よ。
We're incapable of proving that this possibility doesn't exist.
落とし穴にせよ、混沌させる毒にせよ。
Whether it was a pitfall or a drug that induces fainting,
私たちは用心するに越したことはないというわけですな。
it does not change the fact that we need to be on guard.
それで南條先生、
Well then, Dr. Nanjo,
混沌させる毒は存在するんですか？
is there a drug that can do that?
それは
Well,
キリエさんの論法と同じですな。
it's the same as your reasoning, Kairi-san.
私の知らない未知の毒物にそういう効用のものがないとは証明できません。
I cannot prove that there isn't a drug with that effect that I don't know about.
用心に越したことはないということね。
As I say, you can never be too careful.
ごめんなさい。無駄な質問だったわ。
Sorry, it was a useless question.
ただ、私の仮説により、この地下牢が食堂の真下とは限らないという可能性は示唆できたと思う。
I just thought that with my hypothesis, I could suggest that this dungeon might not necessarily be directly underneath the dining hall.
なるほど。
I see.
広大な森の中のどこかに隠されていると噂される。
There's always the possibility that we were carried off to...
親父殿の隠し屋敷の地下牢に運び込まれている可能性もある。ということか。
The hidden mansion they say father built in the middle of the forest.
ここを脱出して外へ出ればそれもわかる。
If we can escape from here and get outside, then we'll know.
それを詮索するのはここから出てからでもいいだろうな。
We'll save worrying about that until after we get out.
その通りね。
Exactly.
本当にごめんなさい。
I'm truly sorry.
さっきから無駄な質問と詮索ばかりだわ。
I've only been asking about and prying into useless things.
いや、とても頼もしいよ。
No, it's quite promising.
今後も何かに気づいたら教えてくれたまえ。
If you notice anything else, please tell us.
ここを脱出する何かのヒントになるかもしれない。
It might become a hint to escaping from here.
ルドルフからいつも聞かされていたよ。
Rudolph was always talking about you.
君の発想にはいつも驚かされ、時には重要なヒントにもなるとね。
He said he was always surprised by your ideas, and they would sometimes give him valuable hints.
君がここにいてくれたのは不幸中の幸いだ。
The fact that you're here is a blessing within a tragedy.
ありがとう。
Thank you.
私もルドルフさんに聞いてるわ。
I heard something from Rudolph's son as well.
クラウス兄さんは普段は威張っているけれど、いざという時は責任感にあふれる頼りがいのある兄だって。
He said that you usually just swagger about, but when things get serious, you overflow with a sense of responsibility. It can be a very dependable older brother.
さすがにそれは世辞が過ぎるね。
That's too kind.
くそ。それにしても頑丈な鉄格子だ。
Damn it. At any rate, these iron bars won't even budge.
カノンの方はどうかね。
How are things on your end, Cannon?
いいえ、こちらも全く。
No, his side is no better. Kraus and Cannon tried wiggling the bars in various ways. There were a few bars that could be twisted, and a few had enough space to rattle a little bit around in, but they couldn't be broken with human strength alone. However, there was still hope if they could use some kind of lever-like tool. Lever. It was still far too early to give up yet. Children's lives were hanging in the balance. Even if there was no hope, they couldn't stop their struggle. And it was better for them to act this way. If they were to stop, there's no doubt they'd once again be overcome by the grief of losing their loved ones and curl up, clutching their knees. How are you doing, Kairi-san?
何か見つかったかね。
Find anything?
握って隠せる程度の石ころは見つかるわ。
I found some small stones that we could hold onto and hide.
こんなものでも武器にはなるかも。
Something like this could probably be used as a weapon.
さすがに鉄格子を削り取ることは無理でしょうね。
How are we gonna stop those fucking bunny girls with their destructive, deadly magic? I don't know. We're gonna throw some stones at them and hope for the best. Though it'd probably be impossible to whittle down those iron bars with them.
シャノンちゃんはどう？
How about you, Shannon-chan?
いいえ、何も。
No, nothing.
これ
Ah, this is
電話です。
a phone.
つながってるわけもないわ。
I doubt it's connected.
でもコードは何かを縛ったり武器にも使えるかも。
But we might be able to use the cord as some form of string-based weapon. My favorite kind of weapons. String-based ones. Also, what is with Kairi just being like, they're like, oh, we found this. And she's like, that could be a weapon too. Everything could be a weapon.
壊して分解すれば金属部品を取り出せるわ。
I mean, I know she's grasping at straws here at this point. She's like, I don't know. My brain has been built up and I'm supposed to be the savior of this group with my big brains. And it's like, I don't know what else to say. A weapon? If we break it, we could take out the metal parts.
クラス兄さん、鉄格子を開ける鍵穴はもちろんあるわよね。
Krasny-san, there's a keyhole for opening the bars, right?
Oh.
Yes.
だいぶ鍵穴の大きい大時代的なものだがね。
It's a pretty large hole, quite old-fashioned.
針金のようなものでいじれば 騙せるかもしれないな。
If we twist some wire into it, we just might be able to pick it.
電話の金属部品で何か代用できるかもしれない。
We might be able to use the metal part of the phone as a substitute for something.
その電話、武器になるわね。
This phone will become our weapon.
投資と同じだよ。
It's just like investing.
情報は武器だ。
Our weapon is information. Kraus and Kyrie laughed together at how they hadn't even thought of using the phone as a means of communication.
何やってんの、姉さん。
What are you doing, Nissan?
その電話つながってるかなって思って。
I just wondered if maybe the phone was working.
バカだな、姉さんは。
You dummy, Nissan. Whisper. Huh?
あれ？
What? At that point, Shannon let out a small, surprised cry.
キリエ様？
Kyrie-sama,
この電話つながってます。
this phone. It's connected. Oh, also, what is this music? Gung gung ga goo gung ga.
なんですって？
Oh, we've heard this before, never mind. It's the phone connected music. What did you say? It was like when people move out of an office, taking everything with them, leaving only the telephone behind. That's the feeling the phone gave off, having been left in the corner of the cell. The cord was wound into a coil, the tip of it being swallowed by the wall. And just looking at it, there was no reason to assume that it wasn't hooked up. But to think that it actually was... Kyrie took the receiver from Shannon and pressed it to her ear. Certainly, the electric hum of a phone was a familiar sound. And this phone was certainly live.
なんという幸運。
Well, what good luck?
警察へ連絡しましょ
Let's contact the police.
う。待ちたまえ。
Hold on.
話がうますぎる。
This is too good to be true.
盗聴されているんじゃないのかね。
Could it be bugged?
そんな細工するくらいなら普通は電話線を切断するわ。
If they were planning a trick like that, normally they would cut the telephone wire.
電柱が本気で見落とした可能性が高い。
There's actually a good possibility that they overlooked this.
気づかれたら今度こそ電話線を切断されるかもしれないわ。
If they notice, they might actually cut the line this time.
警察への通報を盗聴されて何も困ることはないのだし。
There's nothing we could tell the police. That would be problematic for us if they overheard. Surely that was true. The point of a wiretap is to overhear some important piece of information. But the way things were right then, she couldn't think of a single thing that would come up in a conversation to the outside world that might be troublesome to have overheard. Kyrie instantly concluded that it was more likely to be a mistake on Kinzo's part than a trap.
確かに一理あります。
You do have a point.
外線は確か0番からだ。
I believe you start with 0 to make calls through the external line.
カノ君、私は電話するからあなたは外の様子を伺ってくれる？
Kanekun, I'm gonna make a phone call, so will you watch how things are out there for me?
誰かが近づいてくる気配があったら知らせて。
If you sense somebody coming, let me know.
はい。
Yes. Cannon raced off towards the iron bars, silenced his breathing, and strained his ears. As everyone present watched her, Kyrie dialed 110. 110. However, she pushed the hook down and redialed many times. It didn't seem to be working very well.
外線は0番から。
The outside line begins with 0?
110番は0110じゃないの？
110 would be 0110 then, right?
うまくかからない。
It doesn't seem to want to go through.
貸したまえ。私がかけよう。
Hand it over here. I'll try to call. You're pressing the buttons wrong. Cross took the receiver in Kyrie's place and tested various things. But in the end, they were unable to notify the police. The phone itself was definitely alive, but the circuit was apparently cut somewhere. Did this mean that they were not so naive?
やっぱり無理ですか。
So, it's useless after all.
敵も甘くはないってことね。
Means our enemies aren't naive either. Damn, shame. Kyrie let out a deep sigh, leaned against the wall, and hung her head for a while. As cool thinking as she was, for a brief moment, she may actually have had the naive hope that the phone might actually work. She sneered at herself mockingly for holding on to that naive hope for even a single moment. Then, she remembered just what was happening here. Truth be told, even after being shown a scene like that right before her eyes, or rather exactly because of that, she still couldn't think of that gruesome mass murder as something real. It was less that she couldn't believe it, and more that she didn't want to. Yoshiromiya Kinzo killed 6 family members. And there was a bunny girl as well, and someone wearing just a ridiculous outfit. He summoned strange witch-like, demon-like people right out of thin air. And with something like magic, began to kill people one after another. It's just all so screwed up. Even though she definitely saw it, there was no way she could accept that spectacle. There's no way that's what happened. Those were obviously father's friends or something. They just hid somewhere in the dining hall beforehand and used some tricks to appear suddenly and fool us. There's no other way to explain something as screwed up as that. But when those 6 had their heads blown apart, golden arrow had flown around and around the room. Oh, that's weird. That had truly looked like magic. Was that another thing we just saw wrong? There's no way it was magic. It was definitely some kind of setup. Since those heads were smashed, there's no doubt it was some kind of explosive. Whoa. For example, a styrene toy plane like that, like they sell at candy stores, painted gold, and with a powerful explosive load onto the end of it. However, though it had seemed to be flying around at random, Kairi couldn't imagine that after being fired 6 times, each time had perfectly hit the victim square in the head, one after another. It couldn't be that there was a computer control system. It couldn't be that there was a computer control system for finding and hitting targets, making it a high-tech styrene plane on the same level as a guided missile, right? I don't even know if I'm saying that word right. I'm unfamiliar. Made up words. Would he invest such a large amount of money into developing some stupid trick like that? For that insane sideshow? Does this take us back to the old I wouldn't put it past father? A number of mysterious people appeared out of thin air. 6 people had their heads demolished by a mysterious golden flying object, and the 5 of us were locked away in a mysterious dungeon by a mysterious set of pitfalls, or else put to sleep by some fainting poison dart. The family conference started a bit after 2200. It's only been a bit more than 30 minutes since then. Most likely, even though I witnessed it myself, that event took place in such a short period of time, so I still can't understand it, and I still can't come to grips with it. For argument's sake, even if we did get a hold of the police, it would probably be impossible for anybody to accurately explain what we saw. Even though I saw it just now. My brain's fried, and I have no confidence in what I saw myself. Kairi tried her hardest to cheer herself out of her overwhelming confusion, to just hold on to her sanity. Damn it! What's going on here? Damn it! Damn it! Kraus started to become desperate, hitting the hook multiple times and resetting the dial. Kraus had also been feigning composure, but he was unable to hide his panic. The more he retried the dial, the more the pretense of serenity peeled away. I don't know what's going on anymore. Kairi couldn't help but pray that the events that had just occurred were a dream. At the time, the look on Kraus's face changed. Oh. I got through. I got through. It's ringing. Oh no, the phone connection song is happening again. Really, Kraus-san? I see. How shallow, old man. Since we can't contact the police, the external line has probably been cut, but he failed to sever the internal line. The internal line? Kraus-san, where did you call? The guest house.
ジェシカたちの部屋の内線番号にかけている。
I'm calling the room where Jessica and the rest are staying.
もしもし。
Hello?
もしもし。
Hello?
私だ。
It's me.
お前は誰か。
You're
ゴーダか。
Goda?
ジェシカはいるか。無事か。
Is Jessica there? Is she safe? Oh my god. Kraus-sama.
ご無事でよかった。
I'm so glad you're safe. Yes.
ジェシカお嬢様たちも皆さんご無事です。
Lady Jessica and the other children are here as well, safe and unharmed.
父さん
Dad?
父さんなの
Is it Dad?
無事でよかった
I'm so glad you're okay.
母さんは無事なの
Is Mom okay?
そこにいるの
Is she there? Oh. Oh, Jessica. Oh, Jessica. You're... Kraus choked on his words. Kraus had clearly seen Natsui's head crushed, had seen her killed right before his eyes. Eventually, he was going to have to tell that to Jessica. However, Kraus began to fret over whether he should tell her now or not, and lost his words. But even that was an answer under those circumstances. I don't know about your mother. Let's pray for her safety. For now, I'm just glad you're safe. Yeah. That was a very pathetic sounding yeah. I understand. I'm sorry for asking. Jessica's voice is filled with tears. Kraus was certain now. Jessica and the rest had heard everything, start to finish, after meeting up with Goda and Kumasawa at the guest house. When they learned that 6 people had been killed, they must have been anxious to rush over to the dining hall. Luckily, he'd been able to call before they'd stormed off towards the mansion. Kraus was relieved at this good timing during such a tragedy. We have Kairi-san and Dr. Nanjo, as well as Shannon Cannon here. We've been locked in a place that's like a dungeon, but don't worry. We'll figure something out. A dungeon? Where? We'll come and save you. Unfortunately, we can't figure out where this is either. We think it may be under the dining hall, but that might not be true. Anyway, Jessica. You must stay where you are. You've heard about what happened from Goda and Kumasawa, yes? Yeah. Grandfather. Everyone. Grandfather is in an insane state of mind right now. If you encounter him, you'll be in danger. You might be killed. You mustn't even think about trying to come and save us. We'll take care of ourselves. And then, what should we do? Damn you, Grandfather. How dare you do that to Mom and the rest? I'm gonna kill that undying bastard. Jessica, if you talk like that, you'll sadden your mother. Your dead, totally not alive mother. Those aren't the words of a lady. Anyway, put your own safety first. Lock all the guest house doors. But you mustn't overestimate how safe that'll make you. The large window in the first floor lounge might be broken. Stay in your room and use a bed to make a barricade. There's a toilet and fridge in there too, right?
明日の朝までは籠城できるはずだ。
You should be able to stay holed up until tomorrow morning.
いいな。くれぐれも物騒なことは考えるな。
Listen up. I'll say it again. Don't think of doing anything violent. I'm sure that means Jessica is definitely going to think of doing something violent.
母さんの仇を取ろうなんて絶対に考えるんじゃないぞ。
She will not be able to help herself. Don't even think about trying to take revenge for mom.
相手を刺激せず、隠れてやり過ごすことだけを考えるんだ。
Only think of hiding, of getting through this without provoking our enemies. Yeah. Yeah. I understand, Dad. After that, Goda took the phone and was firmly told to supervise the kids well as an adult. Goda, with his face covered in a cold sweat, repeatedly replied, yes sir, in an excessively tense voice. From there, Kyrie took the receiver and spoke with Badler, and when Shan and Cannon got their turns, George and Jessica answered. Following that pattern, Nancho and Kumasawa picked up as well, so that all members of both sides took the receiver in turn, confirming that everyone was safe for now, even if their location was unknown, and encouraging each other, coming to an understanding on the current situation for both sides. They wanted to talk forever, but now was not the time to chat. Krauss explained that they would be hanging out for now, and those in the guest house consented. If anything happens, we'll call. Wait by the phone so you can pick it up quickly. Again, be careful. You mustn't do anything rash. Yeah, I understand. As long as you and Cannon-kun and the others are safe, that's good enough for me. She's like, oh, my father and the boy I love, and yeah, sure, I guess everyone else. We'll do our best. Stay safe. Yes, of course. Well then, I'm hanging up for now. Be on your guard. With that, the phone call ended. Alright, I think we're gonna call it a night. I think I'm gonna call it a night. I think we collectively are going to call it a night on this horror movie sounding track that always just because we got a little slight scene transition and it seems like another big action thing will probably start happening. I would imagine. Probably, right? Yeah, probably. Wait, Goda and the rest of the men. Okay, I guess they're trying to hunker down. I thought for a second it was saying something like the guys in the group were like, alright, let's go! Action time! We're gonna go attack the bunny girls or whatever. But I don't think that's what's happening. So yeah, we'll end here. As I said, honestly, again, apologies I didn't start sooner in the day. We could have read like another, maybe like 1 or 2 hours even, if I was able to start just slightly sooner. So my bad. But honestly, like I said, coming week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll get like essentially you put all those times together. Like I said, 2 to 3 hours maybe on each of the on Monday through Wednesday. That's like a whole nother Saturday stream, basically. Lengthwise. Also, is it just me or does chapter 4 seem like it goes, or episode 4 I guess, seem like it go forever? It's the chapter that never ends. The episode that'll never end. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you had a great night and everything as well. A fun time. Things of that nature. All episodes are about the same. So it's just in my head. It's all in my head. Maybe it's the content. Maybe it's just that beginning section felt like super long, maybe. the Maria and Angie section. I don't know. I'll get my top scientists on to try to figure out why. Alright, have a nice rest of your night. Take care. Have a great Sunday as well. All that. Until another stream.